What up, chat? Wait, are there really no pre-orders for the thing? Wait, really? Huh? What? Let me turn this down a little bit. What up, boys? Yeah, I turned the stream on, take a little shower. I'm actually like kind of waiting on like a proper dinner to be made. Cause like yeah. I ate fast, so that's fine. We'll have to take like a 10-minute food break. So I didn't actually eat anything today. Somehow my sleep schedule's messed up again. This is the summary. Guess to go to the right side. There will be no pre-order for the DLC. It'll just drop. 8 a.m. CEST. What the fuck is 8 a.m. CEST? What? $11 p.m. that night? Huh? I mean, that's when maintenance kicks in. Oh, don't worry. We'll get to the little drama things. That's funny. So there's no pre-order, but you just basically buy it the night that it's going to come out. I guess basically after maintenance. But maintenance usually goes for a while, and there's that. Day one gold edition. Day one back in the day does not include it for free. Only a new one includes it. That's obvious, but some people are confused. Are you locked into Brooklyn until campaign complete? No, you can travel freely. You just go there, do stuff whenever you want to do stuff, go back to DC when you want to go back to DC. Lock-in was needed for Warlords because it had a level cap increase, but the DLC doesn't have a level cap increase, so just go in there and do stuff. References to OG characters of Division 1. Brooklyn was a tutorial area of Division 1, and that part of the map will be rebuilt. Yeah, I told you. I told you you're going to be seeing some stuff I'd seen before. I told you about nostalgia. I told you about the police station. If you played Div 1, you know what I'm talking about. Well, story continue. Battle of Brooklyn is an isolated story. After year 6, season 3. So basically it's story that is isolated, but also caught up to where we currently are in some amount. It's a distant story from the seasonal content. The goal is you play the DLC without needing to play the seasonal content. When you play the seasons, you'll be able to understand the deeper layers of the story. Was Brooklyn built from scratch or on top of Division 1 map? It was rebuilt from scratch. Well, yeah, like they use a Division 1 map as a reference, but like they literally did a one-to-one recreation of Brooklyn, so. We'll have dynamic weather. It's set in autumn. There will be rain, night, sun, etc. But not snow. Motherfucker. We all just want snow. I like how this always gets called out. We just want snow. Is there a connection between Manhattan and Brooklyn? You cannot walk the bridge. Yeah, I kind of said that already. Replayability. It's the hunter puzzles you really want to do. World bosses, I assume, are just like random like place like named NPCs. That's whatever, collectibles or whatever. But the hunter puzzles, that's the cool part. And then they have target loot over there as well, but like. And the world missions over there are really short, kind of like how we do the National Bond Bank. This is what they're talking about. There will be target loot over there, and the National Bond Bank is an example of a short mission that we do for XP. And then the side missions that they have over there and the Brooklyn DLC are really short, so you could technically target loot them for stuff, I guess. So that's what they're calling this out. There's also prior objectives in Brooklyn for seasonal gains. There will not be a weekly invasion. That's only a DC thing. New incursion in Brooklyn. There's no new incursion in Brooklyn. Is there only one exotic in Brooklyn? Oh yeah, there's a exotic mask in the Brooklyn DLC that has to do with fire, right? That's right. There is one exotic related to having owned the DLC, plus one skill. And then everyone's going to have the pistol brand set and the new gear set. And then 3 months later, we'll get the other exotic mask from the not the manhunt mission, the master climax mission, or what they call these days. And don't forget the holster. Which holster? Oh, I guess there's the nimble holster, right? Is that one exotic too, or named? Forget. When you own Battle for Brooklyn, you can use level 40 boosts as many times as you want. What that basically means is that, like, you're gonna buy Brooklyn. There's no more watch mule stuff anymore, so like you would just fill out your other character slots with 3 level 40s for inventory space and additional completions of raids and whatnot if you are doing any of these stuff like that. Yeah, the holster you're talking about sounds like a battle pass thing for sure. Yeah, 100%. These level 40 boosts unlock weapons and blueprints. You gotta collect them in game. Well, you just share them. Level 30 boost still exists. I mean, you could level 30 boost and level 40 boost if you want, but like, what's the point? Just do level 40 boost. When you create a new character, they'll give you the option of being level 1 or doing Warlords or just doing Brooklyn. If you travel to Brooklyn, you will be boosted to 40. Again, if you're new and never done any of the story content before, don't boost. That should always be the take here. Never boost if you've never played this stuff before. But if you're making fresh characters for the sake of, you know, inventory management or whatever, then like, of course you're gonna boost. In what order do you play the content? Explicitly what I intended. So the main story campaign, then the invasion, then Warlords, then Legacy Manhunts, then Battle for Brooklyn. That is the story order. That's true. This is a good information for like new people. If you want them to actually play through the whole game and understand what the hell's going on, this is probably what we all gotta tell them. Any legendary missions? They'll just have normal through heroic. They just haven't added new legendaries yet. No details on whether Lexington's coming back. There's a new story, new map, autumn, smart cover, replayable side missions, purple flame, new control points. The new control point thing, I don't know how deep that goes. We'll see, I guess, when we play it next week. Are there cats? Can we pet them? There are cats and you can't pet them. What? That's actually in there. Prior objectives, project in Brooklyn. There are prior objectives. There will be projects. You get stash space. Like I said, this is like the $15 stash space DLC. The content creator drama? Oh, don't worry. We're going to get to that. Hold on. Will Purple Flame be added to other cleaner missions? It's just really a Brooklyn thing. There's 3 main missions. Actually, there's more than 3 main missions, I'm pretty sure, because, like, I think the 3 they're calling out right here are the repeatable ones. There's supposed to be at least, like, another 1 or 2 main missions that are, like, a one-time deal for the DLC story. But they're not repeatable. Are there plans to make seasons more dynamic? Oh, this is all talking about year 7 now. They're still working on the seasonal stuff, which is good. No new raids, Sag, but we kind of knew that. Apparel events. They want to do apparel events differently than just grinding keys to get boots. Like, that's, yeah. Slumped, brother, I already know, okay? I've known about that clip for like weeks. I already know. It's not like me and him don't talk, man. Of course I know. But you gotta understand, we all went to that event together. When you go to an event with people that you haven't like met before and all find out, like, yeah, this is a cool ass fucking group. Like, you know, you continue talking. So it is what it is. It's like a lot of people, you know, have their opinions about, you know, every content creator in some way. But the thing is, like, if you're constantly pumping out content in your niche and your niche doesn't have much competition, then like you're gonna get subs on YouTube, right? So think about how many people left this game to go cover other stuff because there was nothing to cover over here. And then like as long as you're consistently uploading, right? That's the hustle on YouTube. It doesn't really matter what you might think about somebody because if they're constantly pumping out content, like people are gonna find it and watch it, especially if there's not much other competition. Right, that works in the Division 2 because there hasn't been anything really that relevant to cover over here. He's the only one that uploads consistently because he's treating it like a job, right? Like I don't farm YouTube. I just go live on whatever game I care about. But that's the hustle, right? So yeah, he's gonna get that growth. Even if people don't, you know, if people have opinions about him, it doesn't matter. There's people that find whatever he's saying useful in some amounts, right? So it works. But that's not even the problem, right? That's just the hustle of YouTube. I don't care about that. It's whatever. It's when you go on stream and start just saying shit about everyone else, it's kind of weird. Like for me, I speak about it in like the broader sense. I think that streaming is the only way to even be remotely authentic in content creation because you're doing it live. There's no editing. And with recorded videos, it's just people's highlight reels, right? So like you only see their success and it's completely storyboarded out to only show you like the good stuff, right? And so for me, like as far as YouTube's concerned, I know like everyone clickbaits and like people will be dropping all sorts of like misinformation about stuff because they don't do the math, they don't know the numbers, they don't speed run, they're not good at the game, whatever, but they're making content. Somebody out there consumes it. And the challenge I have as a streamer is that as people make videos, especially when there's misinfo in those videos, at least when the game's new, right? This is going back to like the 2019, 2020 era. Those same people who watch those videos then will like talk about those videos in live stream chats. And then I'll be like, that sounds wrong. Where did you hear that? Or this or that. And it's just like the whole scene of content creation is all about putting the burden of truth on the viewer of whether or not something is good in the first place. And those people are just farming the algorithm. And it's just like, that's just the YouTube hustle. And that's just like what motivates people to make more content in that way is that it works, it makes them money, it gets them views. And then the ultimate goal of like educating the player base on like kind of like how the game actually works and like having a good build and all this stuff, it doesn't go the way you would hope. Where, you know, the better people explain the stuff and better people understand it, you'd hope that more of the player base would also pick up on that. And then if the whole community is better at the game and understands it better, then like the game can actually evolve, because the game can't really evolve if the player base doesn't evolve. And I think about the 2019 loot system, I think about the 2020 loot system that we have now. It's like, man, if there was a better way to educate the player base in 2019, then, you know, we could have a deeper game right now, but we don't. Did he get invited? I don't think so. Like, if you're gonna get invited, you're gonna show up. It'd be dumb not to. Like, historically speaking, if you really think about it, the rated drama from 2020 was probably like the biggest like PR issue that any content creator has ever like been involved with, I guess, as far as Division's concerned. And they never banned me, but they have no reason to ban me for that. It's just like, and then there's like the actual exploits that some people got banned for. And then if you know, like, you know, it's not like I'm going to say don't ever exploit. I always say be smart about how you exploit. If it affects others, you probably don't want to do it. If you're fucking over the servers, you don't want to do it. If it's like too extreme, you probably don't want to do it. Think of it as speeding on the highway. That's why I've never been banned in this game. I've only ever caught a 24-hour ban for exploiting back in New World because, in my personal belief, like that was an amateur dev team over there anyways. Their enforcement policies are trash. I farmed a side boss that barely dropped loot for about 4 hours on stream, and a bunch of people spun up a bunch of shit about it. But outside of that 24-hour ban that I caught over there in New World, never been banned by any developer anywhere. And honestly, I would just chalk that up to them being amateurs, to be honest. But yeah. When I think about the relationship that you have as a content creator with like a dev studio, it's about like the type of content you produce, the value you bring to that audience or that community, right? Like when I think about my own content with this game, it's like I just stream it. I show people a very live look in like how the grind is. I think my content's definitely better when the game is new, or there's some like new hardcore shit that comes out and people want to see it done so they understand how to do it when they try it later, right? So I'm like the pioneer kind of guy. Like I go in, fucking giga grinder mode, just like get to end game, start making some builds, try to figure shit out. Then people follow my footsteps. Obviously, I don't document it as well as I should. It's like I should be making videos like all the time, but you know, I wouldn't have a fucking 1% of the 1% type of account at launch of a game if I made videos half the time. But like that's like the kind of value I guess like my kind of stream brings is like how does the game play at the absolute end game? How does it play at like the more like hardcore kind of level? What kind of problems are there that I'm gonna find out about that you're gonna find out about like 50 to 100 hours later when you get there? So that's where I'm coming at. But like, you know, if you're always making videos about exploits in a game, and then you also get banned for some of them too, and then like you're also making drama content where like you're talking shit about the other content creators that are like also in the game, it's like this game's small, man. Community wise, it's like it's niche as hell, right? So like you can't really just go and bust people's balls and be like, oh, they're fake or whatever. You can't really go and just be like, yeah, that guy's fake. That guy's like just go like dropping random shit about every content creator in that clip. Like that's kind of um um but yeah, well, there's a lot going on. But as far as like content creator drama is concerned with this thing, like it's stupid. It's also stupid to talk like that on your own stream And of course, people are gonna clip it because it'd be like, what the fuck is this guy doing? Like, I know there's people that don't like me as a content creator. I know there's people that don't like, everyone individually. Like, everyone's got their preference, right? That's just how it is. It's like flipping channels on TV, man. But then like one channel attacking every other channel is kind of wild. What's the drama? Well, I sent out this tweet, and then you'll see it. So I sent out this. This is a bit of an update on like the season, right? Or this week, I guess. So it's the final week for DLC. If you're new returning, obviously I've been saying this for a while, right? Get the 40, get Elmo Striker, countdown target loot, right? And then like there's also this year 1 pass strat for XP gains. And then I also shouted out this thing, and it's like it's 2025 and somehow there's content creator drama in this tiny slice of the online world. And like I've been aware of this for a bit. This clip is like, I don't know, it's a couple weeks old now, I think. But but he kept it because it's like this is like right after we were in Malmo. Let me turn that music off. You hear that? Bro, talking shit about NGN is so crazy in this clip. It's like, what the fuck did the lore guy do to anybody? That's the first impression I get every time I fucking see this clip. I'm like, what the fuck did the lore guy do to people, man? He's a lore guy. He's like in his own fucking slice of Division 2 making lore videos. Like, what the fuck did this guy do to anybody? And then talking about Wids, like, yeah, it's not like he's doing full-time covering the game anymore. Like, he's doing real life shit, bro. He's got 2 channels. And he's like actually pretty smart about social media, having talked to him in person, dude. Like he's learning how shit goes. He's like transitioning over like short form stuff more than like even live streams. And then of course he's gonna branch out and cover other things because there isn't enough stuff to cover in the Division 2 because we don't have yearly expansions and stuff anyway. Yeah, because you're apparently the authority on who's buying followers, and that's supposed to mean something. And then like, oh my god, it's so cringe, dude. Listen, like, this is all just like whatever. Like I don't know, it's stupid as fuck, but like this is like kind of like a small content creator mindset where you see other people succeed where like you didn't in some way, and then it's like you have to justify your failures. That's basically what this is. um so like this is like the mentality of like small versus like large, or like you feel like you are owed more than you got or something, and it's like it's just wrong. Like this is why usually I just stay in my own fucking lane, just do my thing, right? Like this is just like the funny thing that gets brought up now because we're all in this category, and this category is tiny as fuck. Like you just do your own thing, man. Like you're hustling YouTube, you're making you've got the fucking YouTube grind on lock right now. You're treating it like a job, whereas the rest of us aren't. All right, so just keep fucking making YouTube videos. It's fine. Don't just stay in your own lane, then you would have been fine. Like I don't know why this guy's gonna be the way that he is. It's crazy. Yeah, you can definitely look at it as just like anyone doing better than me is cheating, right? Exactly. Like this guy says he didn't want to go to Malmo. It's like I don't even know if he got invited. Um, so the rest of us did. And so then like he's gonna take that as a slight against him and then be like, oh, those guys are fake. That's why they got invited, I guess. I don't know. It's just weird. It's just weird. This is like the kind of thing you just don't do, right? Like, you think about all the drama I've ever been involved with. It's I'm doing my own thing on stream, and then the occasional person doesn't like how I play a game because I might exploit or something. But like I exploit in a smart way, right? Like I do the ones that are like obviously like not that impact. They don't have like any impact on other players. You're just doing your own thing. You're farming a boss. You're doing a checkpoint. Whatever. That's just how min maxing goes. That's part of the game. But then like I think about this guy. It's just like, why, man? What are you doing? What do you mean, bro? Like, what is this? What is this streamer ego right here? This part's crazy. I mean, shit, dude. If you're the first one there when there's Twitch drops, you're gonna be the one that has all the people lurking for Twitch drops. That's always been the case. Like, if you're number one in the category, you get 99% of the growth for Twitch drops. That's how it works. And then like some of these other content creators might not have that many like live viewers, so like they'd rather just be making YouTube videos or doing something else anyways. It has nothing to do with you. It's just it's not about being under you. It's about the broader sense of how it would work. If these people aren't streaming, it's like they don't have that much of a following to begin with on live streams. So they'd be better off just making Twitch like more YouTube videos or something. And this guy, I don't know. This guy this guy has caught some growth. I swear to God, his ego has gotten inflated just from like capturing all the growth of all the people that don't make videos in this category. Like it's I don't know. It's crazy. When you watch this clip, like this is like the kind of rant that's just like, does anyone ever sit back and just like listen to their own words? Like like just stay in your lane, make your videos. Don't fucking be all salty that you didn't get invited or something. Like, oh my God, man. It's crazy. This category is pretty low engagement, brother. The most people lurk. That's how it is. Nothing really that there's not much to really discuss in the game. It's like people come by occasionally and be like, hey, what's the build? And you just tell them Striker. And they're people lurk. It's fine. That's how Twitch streaming works in this scene, man. Everyone lurks. Think about how many times we start our own streams up, right? Right now, chat likes a little bit of the drama, and the stream just started like an hour ago. It's a 30-minute intro. We're about 30 minutes deep. We're just chatting. We're hanging out. We're not just grinding. As soon as I go into grinder mode where I'm in countdown grinding, my chat goes down to like the occasional person peeking in and be like, hey, what's up? I'm here. And I'm like, hi, what's up? And then maybe another new person comes in and is like, hey, what's the build? And I'm like, it's Striker. And that's it. There's not a whole lot going on, man. All right. But people lurk. I've been streaming for fucking like 10 years, dude. Never view bot or nothing like that. I'm just in my fucking lane playing games. I'm just saying that's how it works. There's a lot of lurkers on Twitch, right? They're not fake. There are people who view bot at the upper end of Twitch, definitely. But who the fuck is gonna view bot in Division 2? Okay? Like this category is tiny. Okay? Like I've had other people come in and be like, I'll play Arc Raiders, have like a quiet chat like 300 or something, and people be like this reminds me of the people I farmed in Arc Raiders. Okay, me and Sniper Named G two-manned a lobby of squads, and there was 3 squads that were teaming up to do the queen, and then a bunch of other random people. So of course we go into the lobby as we do any of the lobby, and we're just like, all right, we're just gonna PvP and kill everybody. We go away and we fucking 2v9 these people at the queen, right? They have numbers and everything, and we still like cook them. And then like it was another match like normal for me. Like I don't talk in game ever, right? I don't do VoIP. I don't like talk shit on the mic or something just to like fuck some people in a game, because fucking people in games is normal for me, right? That's how it is as an ex-pro, and someone's been playing PC games for fucking 30 years. So it's whatever, right? But then those people that I farmed in that particular lobby, show up in my Twitch chat and they'd be like, hey, you're a fucking view botter. Hope it works out for you. I bet, you know, I hope this job works out for you. All this other bullshit, like insulting my look, my name, my fucking stream, all this other bullshit as cope because they got fucked in a video game. And it's just like, people are lurking, dude. They're just watching the show. I'm also grinding fucking streams out for like 12 to 16 plus hours a day. So like I hit the EU time zone. My EU boys are hanging out for a bit, chatting, and they're going to go to bed at some point. But they're going to keep the stream on because they're being bros about it. And I appreciate that. And then like the NA people are on, they hang out for a bit, they chat, and then like they're doing their own thing right on people's second monitor content. That's how streaming works. There's a lot of lurkers. And then I'm like, if I go time zone to time zone to time zone, because everyone knows I grind fucking long ass hours, people show up, they park themselves here, and chat has like an entire like thing. I notice it too, because like the activity is higher during EU hours up until 3 p.m. Pacific. It's currently 5 p.m. Pacific, but I start my stream late. Which is also why I always say like I should start by 3 p.m. at the latest. But then I'll go through, by the time we get to like 6 p.m., I think that the big EU degens are definitely going to sleep at that point. And then like my NA people are hanging out here, but they're like quieter. And then like about 8 or 9 p.m. Pacific is when like some of the morning EU people start to wake up. And then people start chatting again. So like I already know there's ebbs and flows with how people are awake. It's just based on when I stream and how long I stream and like every time zone I'm hitting and who watches me, right? I know I got a lot of EU viewers. I know I got a lot of NA viewers. So that's how the whole fucking thing works, right? So like shit, if I look at my metrics on Twitch, I think it's like only about like maybe half of all people who watch me are US based. And the other half is like everywhere else. Like a good chunk I think is actually German. Because I like PV stuff and that just happens to be the trend. I think a lot of like German people like to PV in games more than the PvP or something. I don't know. It's just like the thing I see from like the division anyways. But yeah, like half my audience is basically NA. I know I have a pretty distinct percentage of people that are EU, specifically like Germany and like the UK and stuff. I think those are like the next two. But then like, yeah, and I also know I catch some like Australians as well, or like New Zealanders, because my schedule is so fucking degenerate. I hit every possible Western kind of like audience, considering that I stream like, you know, 8, 12, 16, 24, 36 hours at a time sometimes, right? Like I hit all the time zones. I know I got people all over the place. And so like, it's not a concentrated amount of chat activity. So for if this guy ever decides to watch this or everyone links into this, like, man, just chill in your own lane. Don't just sit there and assume everyone's view botting or whatever, because like, you know, it's not like that. Okay, just mind your own business. Fucking make your content. You know, maybe up the quality on it a little bit, because I know people just keep telling me how like over the top long it is or whatever. But hey, it's your hustle. You know, it's your content. You put it out there, but don't go sitting on shit on people. Okay, that's it. They don't have to shit on people. That's it. That's what's fucking weird about this. So where's your proof? Where's your evidence, bro? This fucking guy. It's like the way this guy does this statement at the end, it's like some evil mastermind type shit. Oh my god, man. Anyways, that's the Division 2 content creator drama. There's that clip from that guy. He's just like shitting on everybody else that was in like the developer thing, that because we all went to Massive about a month ago, and he was like saying all of us that are there are fake or all this other stuff. And it's like, man, just if you didn't get invited, like it's fine to be sad about it, but like reassess the content you produce, or like the, you know, the relationship you have with the developers. At the end of the day, it's like, the reason I get invited as somebody who plays the game once every 3 months these days is because, one, I've been covering this franchise in the Division 1 beta. Two, I basically represent like the hardcore grinder speedrunner community, more or less, because of how I play the game. And so like, if I think about all these other streamers or content creators, I think none of them are like in my niche. If you think about it, they're not like, they're on the same level. They're making videos and whatnot as well, but they don't play games that hardcore, that serious, which is why I basically fill that for this game, and like I'm like the guy that gets invited for that particular category. It's just how it is. Right? But like, if you wanted to get invited, you would just be, you know, doing your own thing and like making your content and trying to help people out or whatever, and then you fill your niche, right? That's it. And that's like, you know, like I said, like my thing is a little bit different because I've been around for a while. Been here since the beginning, and like I don't just, you know, say, hey, all the devs should be fired or some shit. Um, if you wanted to like critique the devs, you do it in a way where you basically critique like I you know, I shit on certain features of this game all the time, like the goddamn crit versus headshot balance, the helmet and enemy design stuff, like the fucking cover system, the lack of movement, the shitty skills. Like, you know, like I say it, and then I also, when I went to Massive, I say those same things, obviously in like in a more controlled way. Like, it's like, hey, I'm not just gonna go to the devs, but hey, your game is shit, fix it. Like, I'm gonna be like, all right, this is what's wrong with it, and here's why. And like, I state my case of like, I think that balance in the game needs to be kind of also respecting skill, and like so far we have a lot of things that just don't take that much skill and not fun to play with. Right, like you have to understand like how to, you know, critique it, and like not just shit on stuff, and then, you know, not attack the people themselves, but like the thing they work on, because it's just an idea and a design, and those always can be really criticized in some way. So like, you know, I go in there, I say everything I need to say. I'm not just there to suck Ubisoft's dick when I go to Massive. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I am there to give as much feedback as I possibly can because I want the game to be better, right? This franchise, I play it for a fucking reason. Like, it's fun, but like it can be so much more. And at some point, if I'm not here streaming and playing it, then at some point I'm making my own game, dude. That's how it is. Anyways, that's yeah, you can go, feel free to like go watch that clip some more and, you know, make your own opinions, but like that's my take on it. Like, I've always just kind of streamed and been long hours and minding my own goddamn business, but like this is the talk of the day today because this community is really small, so like I'll entertain it. And I'm just saying, like it's fucking stupid. So that's like where I'm coming from. It's like, dude, just do your own thing, man. Like, you didn't get invited. Think about what you do and how you can get invited in the future. Right? Like, that's all it is. The timing of it's really funny too. Like the DLC is like a week out. Now we have like Division 2 content creator drama. Like, bro. Oh my god. Ridiculous. It's ridiculous. I'm entertaining it, but ultimately the lesson is stay in your own lane, do your own thing. Reevaluate what you're doing if it doesn't seem to be working based on what you assume that you deserve. Right? Just like how I just stream all the time. Like, I can't be streaming all the time. I love gaming. I love streaming because it goes hand in hand. The thing that's missing from my content creator career is a consistent like way to like take everything I know in a game and slam it on YouTube so that when people ask, I can like point them to something, because I can't explain it every 5 minutes on stream, but like if I had a video, that solves the problem, right? So yeah, that's that. No new raids, apparel events are gonna change. They're gonna change the open world in the future. You want to play the DLC? Go back to BO6 Zombies? I don't know, 1 week, man, 1 week. We're almost there. Let's see. We had to wait for a while for a Tinkerer. Stretch goals. Oh, this is the cash farming thing. I mean, yeah, having like bonus loot at the end of a season is kind of cool. They definitely got to patch out all the bugs with it though. You thought the content creator drama was the EXO thing? Nah, more than that. The thing is about like the EXO thing is like, yeah, on one hand, it's a tremendous amount of gains. On the other hand, it's so easy to execute that like pretty obvious they're not gonna like go and ban or roll back people for basically opening caches. that one's definitely on them, and they fixed it. It is what it is. Like, the first people that got there and opened that stuff up, yeah, they were just like, holy shit, there's exotic components in these caches. It took a while for people to isolate why that was happening. So, they're not going to ban for that. So we gotta wait a few months for Tinker. Blueprints are farmable. They're gonna eventually add them. Oh yeah, there's like a new set that destroys skills, right? Reworking underused items. The last couple of updates gave a lot of power to players. Yeah, no kidding. The challenge is to keep the game interesting. Yeah, I mean, expertise should never have gotten added. I'm just saying. Master difficulty is one way to add difficulty, but it's not enough for some players. Yeah, I mean, doing it 4-man, it's basically just playing heroic. Doing it solo, that's where it's like a pain in the ass, but it's doable. Like the first time I did master difficulty, like my highlight of solo master the first time around, I was sitting there just like cursing the game. It was like, oh fuck, another helmet, no headshot. Oh fuck, I got staggered again. Like all the bullshit in the game, like is all you ever notice playing master difficulty. And the final boss took me like half that run because I played a headshot build when I needed a crit build, which goes back to like my inherent hate of the fact that crit is better than headshot in this game. Because enemies don't get designed with like headshot damage in mind. Going over to the YouTube side, what up, man? Yeah, the quality on YouTube's better because it takes my 1080p monitor and like upscales it to 1440p. Can Elmo drop in countdown? 100% can, yes. Like literally just keep playing with AR targeted loot. It will eventually drop. And also by farming countdown, you also get countdown currency, and then countdown currency can be used to open up exotic caches. So, like if I fire the game up right now, I basically can open up like about 100 exotics with how much countdown I've played the last couple of days. Just like literally just living countdown. Okay, that's your life now. Shit, it's been my life this past week. And I have almost everything. Hunter outfit, scavenging point change. This scavenging point change is just overdue. Hardcore players have their own stuff. Obviously, resources can be shared, but know about the X of the blueprint. All resources you can get from scavenging points multiplied by 3. Yes. So basically, you're like, they want you to spend all your points, so they're gonna refund all your points, and then you'll be able to. When you get your points back, you'll get to like redeem them for however much stuff that you need. A hotshot build with turmoil can like kill 2 hunters with 1 bullet. Oh god. Hunters are a big challenge, aren't they? There won't be any resets. Yeah, I mean, they obviously have to like reevaluate the economy of the game so that people can catch up and get their expertise done and level up their stuff to plus 30 or whatever. They're looking at why all resources are not account-wide. More XP events. Twitch drops. They're still trying to sort out the last set of Twitch drops problems that some people had. They're not going to do anything about the 9 exotic thing, obviously. The devs are not going to reveal how they ban people because the more they reveal, the easier it is for people to avoid that stuff. Nothing to announce related to PvP. Obviously, PvP is just... it exists. But honestly, there's nothing to announce with PvP because, hey, like, at the end of the day, man, if you're a PvPer, Arc Raiders is what you're looking forward to anyways. Let's be real here. Okay? Let's be real. They want to cap expertise. Honestly, it probably should have been capped a long time ago. 30 sounds pretty good to me. Expertise in PvP is also dumb because for the people who do PvP in this game, there's a huge gear gap between people wanting to try it and people that have been doing it. But there will always be a gap between people that are veterans and people that are new, no matter what happens. More loadout slots would be nice. Yeah, that's true. There's like a million build variations. I can make one build video that's like 16 loadouts for Straker or something. If I really think about it. They want to bring back leagues. All right, what is this?
And shout out to Cot Slumped for bringing up the build idea. And shout out to Cot Slumped for bringing up the build idea during my live stream. Now I have made.
What? It's just calling you out for giving me a build idea. What is this? What's the point? What's the point of that clip? Adding. Oh yeah, this is huge. Adding items in the Chinese version of the game. Yeah, the Chinese version of this game has crazy skins and crazy exotics, and like exotics that are exotic, more exotic than exotics, but they're all like pay to win. Yeah, that'd be kind of cool. Inventory space increase, no plans at this point. I mean, they are giving us like 50 stash. And they're gonna do a developer show on Monday. Alright, well, I didn't have to watch the stream. I'm gonna kill this for a sec. Let's see. Who's on the stream? That George? No. Oh yeah, this guy. I met this guy. Let's see. Did they like... Wait, what? Did this guy go hiking to record a video to send in? Holy shit. This guy went all the way up on like a mountain somewhere just to just to record that. That's crazy. Is that DJ right here? Damn, my boy's got a lot of division stuff in the background now, man. He's got so much division stuff. Jesus. Are there only 2 videos? I wish I had a little bit more stuff in the background so that when you hover through this stuff, you could like see what the topic is. All right, I'm gonna let this play for a second, chat. I'll be right back. All right, we're back. Now we're actually fed. The clip you sent me. Oh, I see Defender drone in action. Is that Defender drone? Defender decoy. Yeah, I figured that would probably be the right skills these days. All right, so we kind of already saw the summary of this stuff. You know, I'm surprised that we don't have like loot pets. That would be a pretty easy thing to monetize, I guess. But if they have a loot pet, then it should also come with settings for like what loot to auto pick up for you and like manage your inventory, stuff like that. Ah. Anyways, another pretty straightforward day of Division 2. Play the game, have a good time. Catch up on some more grinding of like whatever random ass builds we want to have. Was this game dropping? It's actually out. What time is it again? No. That's at 2 a.m. tonight. Okay. That's not a clip. I mean, it's just I just seen LMG working, just people getting shot by an LMG. I don't know what to say about it. At the end of the day, it's still a Division 2 Dark Zone. It's not like I don't know if you want me to be impressed or something, but it's just the Dark Zone, man. I don't know. I see the gun shooting and cooking some people.
Safe area entered.
Is it? Oh, this is okay. That explains a little bit.
Agent, priority objective available.
I guess it is on console because the you're not getting shot through walls, so there's that. When I think about the Dark Zone on PC, it's just like always some fucking dude shooting through walls. Holy shit. This is in my Discord. Somebody's been stacking them mats. Look at this shit. What up, Plum? All right. 700,000 is wild.
That transmitter failed.
My entire first hour and a half of this today's stream just feels like an intro. Long as an intro. What were we doing yesterday? I think I was trying to farm a skill build for the first time in Division history. Yeah. Look at my resources. I definitely need way more mats. I wanted these numbers up here to say about 100,000. I feel like that would be decent. Falling asleep farm for that? Well, yeah, I mean, this game right now is, do you need loot? Countdown. Do you need XP? The goal event mission thing. That's it. That's just like the two things you farm. And then I guess if you need Seasons Pass XP, you would do like the other thing. Bro, what the fuck is this? Exotic components? And this is why you don't add expertise to your game. Nothing should ever have been infinitely scalable or infinitely farmable. Like that. Like, this is why we needed, you know, expansions and like yearly power increases or something, and like it should never be at this point where you just been hoarding resources or stacking your resources to be like good until Division 5. You know what I mean? This is crazy. Like, there's no fucking way that guy spends that stuff. This guy is going to be playing Division 3 before he goes through, like, half that. How's everything maxed? Well, yeah, I mean, if you play the game in any capacity, of course, yeah. Like, should I max out so much stuff and I, like, log in this game, like, you know, outside of this particular time period? Let's log in once every so often, right? So we still need the Empress chest. Let's go back to the mines. Yeah, they're prepping for Division 5. That's a lot of grinding. Is Strega good? Nah, Strega goes right in the stash.
Agents group receive. Another agent has joined your
The mag size on Strega is part of the problem. The mag size is bad, and the crit mods are bad. Am I gonna play Chrono? Yeah.
Another agent is now in your group.
Oh, my camera's not on.
Another agent has joined your group.
Alright, so Chrono Odyssey is doing a test early June. It's an MMO that's basically like Korean New World. I've played it before, and I think people should check it out. That's all I'm gonna really say about it.
Agent is now in your
I am in their Discord. I have a timekeeper role that only the people who've played it before have.
Another agent has joined your group.
MMO, yeah. Hi, Pupples. Hello from the shower, huh? Shower viewer.
An agent has left your group.
Oh. Where's the... I have the start button. I looked away.
Another agent is now in your group.
The guy yesterday was kicking people. That guy was kicking so many people.
Kitchen relay offline.
You have a question. You can't unlock the Stronghold District Union Arena. You complete the manhunt mission, but didn't do anything. I think it's because you have to look at District Union Arena and change the mission mode at the bottom. Try that and see what happens.
Sons have triggered a lockdown of the planet. They've been taking over infrastructure to lend legitimacy to their cause. If they control the power, they control this region.
I got the 13% yesterday, chat. I got 3 of them.
We need to restrict
I should probably
access to
farm
secure
2
the
more,
nuclear
technically
waste.
speaking. Because 5 is like the most you could have. But I'm farming some other loadout.
Emergency lockdown protocols activated. 15 minutes lockdown.
High levels of radiation detected. Commence operation.
I'm farming another loadout, just like a oxidizer. There we go.
System malfunctioning.
Alright, so 1-shot protection's already been hit. This guy's gonna cook me.
Activated.
Dodge that. Oh yeah, cooked them.
System disrupted.
Get 'em, boys! What's the cooldown on 1-shot protection? I'm pretty sure it's tied to, someone's gotta go do that. It's tied to the time spent at full HP, I think. I think, like, once your health is back up to full, then it's, like, some cooldown that kicks off there. Did I not kill him? Okay, I don't know. Let's just start here. And 1-shot protection is just like, you know, it's like something you always play around in PvE because, you know, you take like what should be lethal damage and the game's like, yo, you got fucked up just now, you should probably like sort that out. And so then, like, if you know that's a mechanic you could play around, then, like, that's also what, like, you know, makes red build something that you should play, because you can play with all damage. If you know how to play around 1-shot protection, then it's like a baked-in defensive, right? Where's my mag? There we go. The hell? He shot me while diving. Yeah, 1-shot protection is the PV thing. That's also what it's a big contributor to what makes like all red builds like good. They're doing VIP. That's crazy. These guys are actually doing the VIP.
Agent, you can access the waste area. favor and take a decontamination shower before you come back to base.
Hostiles neutralized. Area secure.
I mean, VIP is usually a hard skip. This entire like lobby went to VIP. I basically almost soloed that one. Didn't they had a thing where you can like instant medkit? Like double tap it or something, or is that like
Agent, you've reached the waste area. I need you to secure the radioactive material to
PvP
override the
thing?
lockdown protocols.
Radiation detected. Initiating signal.
We need to secure that tank and get it back into the sarcophagus.
Follow all lockdown safety protocols.
That should be the source of the leak. Now we just need to seal those tanks.
what the fuck is your Elmo on? I was juiced, man. I got Elmo on steroids. I make this casual ass gun look like a fucking monster. Love this shit. It's stupid as hell. This gun is so stupid. It was 105 rounds? Why is it shooting so fast? I'm just built different. I'm just built different.
An agent is no longer in your group.
Oh no, I bugged it. I swapped too fast. That's the exotic holster that's like in the game, and it lets you like juice your weapons if you weapon swap. So I've got the big dick Elmo now.
An agent needs assistance.
Great work. Now just seal that bunker and stop exposing your team to not doses of radiation.
I got big dick Elmo, dude. I'm cooking.
Great work, Agent. The power plant is stable. Now get the hell out of there. When you're ready, send up a flare so Torres can pick you up.
What's this holster? Centurion Scabbard. It's some exotic holster that came out like last season. I was fucking around with it like 2 days ago, and then I realized that this is like the best exotic in the game, so I like it. I guess. It's fucking insane. It makes gunplay like more skillful because you're weapon swapping. So like I swap to pistol, I swap the gun, I swap the pistol, I swap the gun, I start shooting, I swap twice, I start shooting again. Like it's like entire like it's like a higher APM playstyle. It's more engaging. Do I swap a scroll wheel? No, hell no. Scroll wheel should be unbound from weapon swaps in like every game. Direct inputs only. Like right now I'm pressing like I press 3, I press 2, I press 3, I press 2, or I, you know, press 1, plus 2, like 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, whatever.
Agent, stay frosty. Hunters incoming.
Alright, we got mag size, we're running, we're running, we're running. My shield not on, I'm gonna die here. You already...
Immediate medical assistance needed. Agent down.
Oh, God, move off this piece of shit cover, man. I'm dead here now. This fucking shitty cover system almost got me killed. I was trying to move off this garbage like 3 years ago.
Agent down.
The cover system just needs to go, man. Get with the times, give us crouch, give us jump. Let the bots use cover, let the players play around cover, as it should be. Just saying.
System disrupted.
This 2025 games have evolved. They don't have cover systems for a reason.
System reactivated.
I don't see them.
Agent down. System malfunctioning.
I'm gonna die there. Fucking drone showed up too.
Agent deceased.
Oh my god, that hunter.
Agent down.
Yeah!
Agent down.
Holy fuck, we're down to like... Oh, this guy's gonna die too. Rip.
Get out of there. Agent down. Neutralize that hunter.
Yo, one hunter just fucking ran a train on these guys over here.
We need to find a way to get.
Oh my god. I'm okay with dying in Countdown. I think it's fucking hilarious. Like, most of the time it's like so brain dead when you just win everything, and then there's like the occasional lobby where 100 just says fuck it and holds W and just like beams everybody. Goes rogue. Shit's so funny. I don't even care.
You have received an invite to another agent's group. You have joined a group.
Yeah, you don't want to use the cover system in this game if you can avoid it. The problem is that you'll be in positions where you can't crouch, so you have to touch cover. Or there'll be positions where like you want to be in cover, then cover to cover somewhere else because it gives you built-in evasion. Oh god. That's the only way I get amused by this game is basically just like near death or death lobbies like that. It's actually funnier when when you don't just win. Oh yeah, is everyone bond banking right now, dude? I see my Discord's bond banking.
Communication relay offline.
The True Sons have triggered a lockdown of the planet. They've been taking over infrastructure to lend legitimacy to their cause. If they control the power, they control this region. We need to shut down the broken transformers and restore the power grid.
Reactor unstable. Emergency lockdown protocols activated. 15 minutes lockdown.
Excessive power detected. Increased probability of instability or overloading the power grid.
Yeah, boy. I love it when the squad comes together and just shits on the first one. That's good. It was a good feeling. Yeah, I'm gonna block your shots with this. Go for the melee. Nice cook.
System disrupted.
The fuck? That guy threw C4 back here?
System reactivated.
You're just reset? I mean, I should probably join you for that. I guess once you guys have a fresh cycle or something. Start deleting more characters and stacking more resources. The hunter meta is broken. It's just the first, you know, the hunters just have Division 1 healing, you know? Must be nice. Must be nice. Was the Oxpecker any good? No, I don't think so. The last, like, truly good SMG that came out was the Ouroboros, I think, because it was over 2 in cell, but... I think Oxpecker's just kind of mid.
Hostile assault turret detected. Hostile incinerator.
I love this playstyle so much.
Hostile sniper turret.
Hell no.
Hostile striker drone detected.
Break this. There's too many guys. The foam, not the foam. Cover to cover. Sticky cover. God, I hate this. There's too many little angles. There we go. Clear that. That. This. It's not good here.
Agent down.
Reset.
Agent deceased.
I got stuck on that lamp over there, which cost me like half my health bar. Chest swapping, the efficiency thing. That's hilarious. And also dumb that the game even lets you do that. PvP wise, like fine, but like PvE wise, man, having a chest swap so you may get a faster medikit.
Area secure.
That's just wild, you know? Well, the game shouldn't promote like gear swapping mid combat, but like, yeah.
Power distribution.
Because then you get some like really cringe, like kind of like speedrun tech too. Like it's like, oh, you put on the busy bee and you get 200 stacks and do this and do that, and then like, I don't know, it's just, I don't know, it's too much.
Hostile incinerator turret detected. Hostile striker drone detected. Hostile.
Then it ends up
assault
like a
turret
Destiny 2
detected.
speedrun. Yeah.
Hostile sniper turret detected.
Like, I'm okay with like the build having that kind of tech built into it, right? Because that's the whole point of a build. But like, going outside of like the restrictions of how you make your build and having. God, I hate this objective. I've hated this like the whole the circle objective since Summit came out. I should try the defender drone with this. It's got 26 DR.
Iris target approaching.
I mean, the revived backpack exists now, so like there's a reason to. There's a reason to. What am I doing? There's a reason to weapon swap or backpack swap.
Area secure.
Agent, you should be able to access the turbine now.
Not having this shield for like a parry. I guess we all just gotta get used to not having skills, period. Because Streamline is coming.
Agent, you've reached the turbine. I need you to fix the power grid. You're in. We need to switch the power over to the new grid.
Warning. Fault detected with transformer. Safety protocols activated.
You're gonna need to expose the transformers and remove any busted fuses.
Follow emergency procedures.
What the hell was that? The door is electrified. Watch your step, Agent.
Redirect excessive power to stabilize power delivery.
Oh, the guy in the group finally realized he took something. Weapon swap.
Electrical grid in danger.
Hostile sniper turret detected.
I mean, Streamline Alpha Bridge is like
Switch over to the new grid. This may take a while.
gonna make weapon damage a joke. Well, yeah, if Streamline is as strong as it is, it doesn't deserve to work with skills, right? That's kind of the whole point. Like, the Streamline thing should definitely be like, you don't press your skill buttons and then like, boom, you get to have big dick damage. Like, most skills are just utility on a gun build anyway. Like right now I'm barely even using my skills. I'm just weapon swapping and doing this. Like I almost like depending on how much they nerf the weapon talent, like I don't know if I would actually use that mask on certain things, because like this rate of fire weapon swapping thing is so sick. Like choosing an exotic that's already broken as hell, it seems a lot better than using two high ends. You'll still play this game. What will really blow your mind is this game's getting DLC next week. There is DLC coming next week, man. Time to reinstall, time to log in. Back to the mines. DLC's coming. Yeah, I don't think I'm using this. People don't know, man. Oh shit, what's this guy doing down here? Never prepped so much for a DLC that'll last a week. I mean, it's more than just a DLC, right? It's just like shaking up how the game is even played. Oh my god, there's a hole here. I was like trying to find some spot to post up so I can just chill. We're beaming.
Kilo is ready when you are. Shoot a flare to signal towards.
Inventory's full. Bot Protector. I've always thought that was a really funny name for a skill build item. Bot Protector. Gotta protect the bots. Oh, that's Wyvern. But we don't want Wyvern in the slot.
Kilo inbound to your location. Torres is in position.
This is like the most most chatting I've seen in like a lobby like this. Footage in the game. Okay, so what's changing is something that endgame players used to be doing. This game is right. If you're familiar with the Shade Watch, right? People have high Shade Watch level, which then turns into them giving themselves a lot of resources. And if you want more resources, they would just make a new character. Then they get all those Shade Watch levels on that new character. Then they'd redeem those for resources, right? So like, you would just have infinite resources if your Shade Watch is high enough, right? But what's happening is that they're going to make this leveling system account-wide, so you can't just abuse that and just generate resources out of thin air anymore. So the way that everyone's prepping for the past while now is everyone just stacking resources by like leveling and leveling and leveling, and then overcapping all their stuff. Because if that goes away, then they just have their stockpile to rely on, I guess. Which is something I gotta do more of too. Anyways, I'm trying to farm this like yellow build out. I don't really know if I care that much. Like, I have a mask, I can optimize that, whatever. I have a holster, can optimize that, whatever. And then we need a backpack, that's Wyvern. All right, back to the mines. But yeah.
Invite to another agent's group. Received.
So the thing about this DLC coming out
You are
is that everyone is reminded that the game exists. You have something that motivates you to grind the game again, which is always a good thing. You have a reason to come back, check out some new stuff, and freshen up your builds.
Communication relay offline.
Black Tusk have taken the power plant. Looks like they've triggered the lockdown protocols while they were charging their warhounds. We need to remove the safeguards and restart the reactor.
Huh.
Reactor unstable. Emergency lockdown protocols activated. 15 minutes to lockdown.
Please proceed to your nearest exit.
All right, here we go again.
Safety protocols initiated.
What the hell is this thing doing? Buried. That guy got bullied.
System curtailed. Vital signs critical.
Look at that.
Forward.
I'm basically tanking. Man, this spot right here, this guy is always so glitched out. It's Lotto! World first Raider Lotto with no Regulus. Did you ever get your Regulus, man? Did you get him a cash or something? My man still doesn't have a Regulus. That's crazy. Yeah, you show the projects as, you know, we were the first people to get it done.
Target should be nearby.
But then, like, somehow you didn't, like, just do the raid again to get the parts. Like, I know we did some raid runs after we beat it at launch. That's what's crazy. Yeah, we got worlds first, and then like everyone on my team retired.
High value target detected.
Me and Tyrone ran it back with infinite rocket launchers for a little bit. That was cool.
System reactivated. Area secure. Minutes to lockdown. Evacuate the facility.
Lockdown safety protocols in effect. Proceed.
Please tell me this guy didn't get baited by VIP. Good.
System breach initiated.
have a lot of buffs. We have headshot and close range damage.
Agent, you should be able to access the reactor.
The Freedom Rockets, the loadout we had back then was funny. We got patched up pretty fast. It was like on the tail end of like the Rage Drama. It was like, oh my god, they got the Rage Drama, now they got fucking rockets, the Freedom build. They were so like... people are all over the place.
Agent, you've reached the reactor.
What's the build?
I need you
Striker.
to get it back online.
It's always Striker.
Now that you're in,
Striker in Division 1, Striker in Division 2. The end game of every Division game, Striker. And if you're feeling really daring, you take the Striker build and like tweak it, and it's still a Striker build. But then it's your own. It's fast.
Vital signs critical.
Striker, Striker, Striker. They should honestly rename the game to Tom Strikers, the Division 2, man.
Warning. Reactor unstable. Initiating lockdown procedures.
good work decrypting the protocol. We need to remove those controls to get the reactor back online.
The answer's always Striker. A volcano erupting in near Vancouver Island, huh? I gotta worry about a volcano soon?
Approaching.
Volcano. Vancouver. Where'd you hear this? Where's my fear-mongering volcano news story? Do we get a volcano over here and we get earthquakes? I mean, you guys will see it live on stream because I'm in the area.
Start the reactor, keeping hostiles from knocking you offline or killing you.
Evacuate the facility. 5 minutes to lockdown.
Proceed immediately to your nearest exit.
Well, I'm not gonna get volcanoed, but I will get. I mean, there'll probably be ash outside. But I would see the earthquakes. I've had an earthquake over here in like 24 years. I remember the one from 2001. It was pretty insane.
Reactor online.
Nice. The plant's secure. Now let's get you out of there. Move to the extraction point. Hilo is ready when you are. Shoot a flare to signal Taurus.
A volcanic eruption is Earth nutting? Nah, dude. Go back to First Ascendant with that attitude. Nah, man.
System prepared.
That's still hit me, that's crazy. drone.
System reactivated.
Okay, that's toxic.
Agent down.
Bruh.
Neutralize that hunter.
They took 3 years to try to res me and 2 drones came out? This fucking team. I don't even know how I died instantly.
Safe area detected.
Crazy.
You have received an invite to another agent's group. You have joined a group.
I don't get how my health bar depleted to 0 there. There was like no other mobs there, no other explosives. Where's Bond Bank? It's the classified mission northeast of the White House. You gotta have year 1 pass.
Communication relay offline.
Division 2 pay to win. It was pay to win when the new seasonal boxes dropped. Thinking all those people throwing in hundreds just to get a raid exotic instead of playing the game. That's crazy.
Agent, outcasts have taken over the power plant. Lockdown procedures have been initiated. Last thing we need is a radioactive green poison. We need to shut down the broken transformers and restore the power.
You found 4 eagle bears in the dark zone? What the hell?
Reactor unstable. Emergency lockdown protocols activated. 15 minutes.
Do they drop in the sub-level 40 dark zone?
Excessive power detected. Increased probability of instability or overloading the power grid.
Yeah.
System malfunctioning. System back online. System curtailed.
The hell set him on fire? Someone have Imperial Dynasty?
An agent has disconnected. Another agent is now group leader.
Is there PvP in this game? No, this game's pure PvE. If you want PvP, wait for Arc Raiders to come out. Remember the good times you had in Division 1 Dark Zone and hold on to those memories because you're gonna feel that ever again. Wait for Arc Raiders. That's your next third-person PvP game. Trust. That's the one. Well, hello, Kenna. How you doing? I'm dead here. Takes a lot to heal. Just fucking heal. Holy shit. How am I doing? I'm doing great. Caffeine's starting to kick in. I'm running my game. The game. The game of all games. Is there a set release date for Arc Raiders? No, but it's definitely this year. That game is pretty damn polished for something that would had like one test. The Regulus is sick, but then like everything that has a helmet and stuff can't be killed by it. Like, you just get sad.
Area secure.
All the way over there, huh? The whole gun can actually drop from the boss. I don't remember that being a thing. It was supposed to always be about doing the project first, but I guess like once you have the project done, then maybe it like drops in the raid. I don't know. Because the way it's supposed to work is you get the parts and you craft it.
Shade tech detected. Minutes to lock down. Evacuate the facility. Hostile sniper turret detected. Assault turret detected.
It's weird that they would even bother adding it to like the loot table
Striker
if you
drone
craft it.
detected. Incinerator turret detected. An agent. Incoming. High risk hostile.
If I play with a new Tinkerer mask, I feel like I'm gonna be like more bored. This exotic holster is cool.
Area secure.
Agent,
These like higher APM gun builds definitely hit well.
Agent, you've reached the turbine. I need you to fix the power grid. You're in. We need to switch the power over to the new grid.
Turn around. Go to the fire.
Detected. Agent down.
Fuck.
Vault detected with transformer. Safety protocols active.
You're gonna need to expose the transformers and remove any busted fuses.
Power surge imminent.
Insane ammo slapping nights. The ammo's been slapping, man.
To protect against
But if you build it the way I build it,
accidental
it's
What the hell was
this
that?
is the big dick Elmo version.
The floor is electrified. Watch it.
There's like the normal Elmo and there's like the big dick Elmo.
distribution.
An agent needs assistance.
The end game of this game is all about Striker and Elmo.
High-risk target detected.
This weapon doesn't deserve to be such a laser beam, but here we are.
You're good to go. Just need to switch over to the new grid. This may take a while.
If you guys saw Arc Raiders, you know there was like those rolling drones that had like armor plates all over them. I could see a rolling helmet drone in this game. Just be like a Russian doll made of helmets. But a drone, so it it just rolls at us and says, "Fuck your headshot build." Level 40 boost doesn't come out until the DLC comes out. Like if you're a fresh, like, you know, new to the genre, new to the game, new purchase kind of guy, right? Like you just got the Ultimate Edition, like literally just bought it. The DLC and like the level 40 boost, that's not out yet. That's next week. But what you should do is play from level 1 anyway, because if you're completely new to the game, then you should experience everything first in like the normal way. If you played it before on the console and it's like you're just on PC, then like, yeah. You know, go right ahead and boost, doesn't matter. You've seen it.
The power plant is stable. Now get the hell out of there. Torres is waiting for your signal. Shoot off a
Yeah, if
flare
you like
when
level
ready.
30 boost, like you can get the 40 pretty fast. It doesn't take long. Especially if you like get people to help you with this stuff or whatever. You get to level 40 in like 20 minutes with like a classified mission. Should I farm another 13% PFE mod for the chill out mask? Up like 4. Would that be insane?
System curtailed.
The Q&A? I mean the Q&A pretty much
Hunters incoming.
answered the only thing that mattered to most of us, which was why can't we pre-order the DLC? It's like, oh, you just gotta wait for it to come out. Alright, one shot protection on the cooldown. Let's top off. Just frying.
Shoot off a flare before it knows you're ready to go.
No more bullets. Sacrifice. Pristine example. Like honestly, when the DLC comes out, like you're just gonna buy the. You're probably open up the game and just buy the game. Do we get the thing? Bot protector. That's not glass cannon. Where's my bot protector with the renewable talent? Tech support.
Torres is on her way. Ready for extraction.
Nope. The chest? Yeah, you wanna... Like, it depends on what the talent you get. Like, what I want is I want the skill damage and skill haste to already be on there, so I get a rerollable talent, and then... With, like, how easy it is to, like, have a max out piece of gear, I feel like with chests and backpack that are high-end, you want stats you know are already belonging there to be there.
Safe area entered.
So you can switch the talent out whenever you want. Because then you can do whatever. That item, that brand. Like this item right here, right? I have a group of bag. I can reroll vigilance on here and I can make it anything else if anything else comes out. I do it with my guns too. Because if I plus 20 at the gun, then I know that like if new talents come out, I can just switch it whenever. Lefty. Oh look, we finally got the last pistol talent. We're caught up. crazy. We have everything. Then we go back to deleting gear. If it's not good enough. Alright, so there's like 2 or 3 combinations we could do for a PFE build. Oh, you got the talent you wanted? Oh, that's huge then. So we gain a mod slot, we lose an attribute. If we do full PFE, we have improvised stuff. So I'll make improvised stuff. Oh, I did the holsters. Improvised gloves. I can just roll crit chance on there. Yeah, the rolls are bad, but you just waste a bunch of materials and choose them up. Improvise knee pads.
Should really find time to clean all these tools. That one gets rusty.
You're doing holster gloves and knees with blue cores. You're gonna have all 3. What the hell are you gonna need 6 mod slots for? Or even 7, like the cap for PFE is like 80. Red 40, what are you talking about? You're living on another world, Luca. What are you talking about? Dying food. I could put crit damage on that one. Sure. Okay. See, my thinking is that, like, if I'm gonna deal with playing with PFE, then
Could
I'd probably be running something like this. I'm still doing damage, and then I have like 5 mod slots to play with. 5 mods, if say they're all 13%, that's 65%. That'd be 65%. So I could turn my red build 3 times tankier, I guess, against yellows while still doing damage. Curious what that's gonna feel like. But we need more PFE mods. It's a 65, but the cap is 80. If you play Survivalist and you have perfect mods, then you have 75%, but and if you're at 80%, then you're, so if you go from 65%, like you're 3 times tankier, to 75%, now you're 4 times tankier, to 80%, now you're 5 times tankier. Oh my god, this is why we need like proper damage reduction in this game, because stuff like that's like pretty crazy when you know how defensive it all works. But it sucks that it's like only anti-yellow, not like anti-PV or something. So there's that. Back in the day, PFE roll, I'm asking me damage to elites, because I remember damage to elites. I never cared about PFE. I was always a damage to elites kind of guy. Where are my damage to armor and damage to elites mods, you know? We had those back in Div 1. Yeah, I think I like won the first like 56 damage to elites mass, and I was like, someone screenshot that and put it on Reddit. It's like, it exists. So 5 mods, if they're all perfect, 65%. If we slide in the 6th mod, we can't. Like, you could have improvised here, and you could have chill out here. So you could have 7 mods, but then you're not running a gear set anymore. You're just a PFE boy. Back in my day, gear sets weren't good. I guess we could waste some resources, sure. So max PFE on mods is 13, and total in your build it can be 80%. Like the shitty item. And it's funny thinking about how many materials are going into this. I deleted a bunch of old weapons I was holding on to. I guess I gotta farm more mods, huh? Gloves do I even use these days? There's different variations of the same thing. I'll be honest, I have no idea. You could just put like a bunch of boxes on your knee pads. I think for this, use the Empress ones because they're huge. Two PFE mods.
I should try making leather. It can't be that hard.
Yeah, I think we're gonna farm more, huh? %39%. And 39%. If I want to play survivalist, it could be at 49%, but it's survivalist. Survivalist. All I get is fire grenades in the group thing. No more good health on kill, or good armor kits, or good shields. And they disable the armor break burn thing for PvP. That's hilarious. The crit damage under barrel. Oh, I just kept doing countdown for mods. I got 2 PFE mods in like the last like 4 days. Um. Yeah, looking at some of these subclasses, man, I don't really like them. I guess if we're gonna play PFE, it might as well just play survivalists. But like the health on kill from Firewall, I think is still one of the best things. It's a regular shield. I wonder what 49 is gonna feel like. Oh, I don't my exotic holster anymore. Fuck that, man. Playing with an exotic holster feels sad. I don't even want to play PFE. This is so much more fun to play with. What the hell do I want to play PFE for? Oh my god. So I play with one improvised. That kills the crit chance. So 39, 40, 52, 62. The crit chance is kind of cooked. You get on this route. But I mean, technically you could get someone to coyote buff you. I don't like it. I don't like it. $45. But I don't think you're gonna be running that. If you run this, your single target damage is super cooked. Do I have some like non-thermal around here? And I guess I could just run chest gloves. 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 I guess I could That I should have. How much crit chance you aim for when you have a Cody mass? Always 50. Because the crit chance cap is 60 and you assume that you'll most likely be triggering the mid-range Coyote buff. So 50, being around 50 is where you want to be. Like in my case, I don't have a Coyote mass, I'm at like 45, but like I assume that I'll just get buffed by other people. I'm trying some scuff stuff right now. I assume the lobby will have at least one other guy in a Coyote somewhere that'll give me enough. It's just like countdown bullshit. If I just didn't use Striker, then like the thing about Striker with 200 stacks is that 200 stacks is like 180, like 200 stacks with this thing on too. It's 180 total weapon damage plus the fire rate. If I just had a high-end build, I don't think there's any combination that does too much. This is what, just 20 total weapon damage. Vigilance is only 25. So you get 45 obliterate vigilance plus whatever all the stats are and everything else. But you get 180 with full stack strike. Let's see, it's like you get 25% of your output going high end. No matter what, Striker just keeps winning. Striker just doesn't stop winning, chat. Alright, let's just see what this feels like. I probably am not gonna play this much like that though. I just want to see what like 49% protection elites feels like on a red build. Striker just wins though.
Invite to another agent's group. Receive.
Striker, full stack Striker and countdown obviously makes a lot of sense because like how spongy things are. But what I'm getting at is like full stack Striker is 180% total weapon damage. But then when you look at talents, like Obliterate and Vigilance, which are decent, together that's 45% total weapon damage. So that's literally a quarter of the potential output. Like you're like those two high-end talents represent 25% of what Striker can do. The holster that's it's called Centurion Scabbard. It's a weapon swapping exotic. You lose vigilance, yeah. And that's where like, you know, the shield with vigilance always comes in, but when you think about the numbers, right? Like it doesn't take much effort to distract Striker. It's just you have to use it against spongy content. So in like content like this, like why would you play anything but Striker?
Emergency lockdown protocols.
Yeah, I just decided to throw in 3 PFE mods. I just wanted to see what it does.
Trojan virus detected. Safety protocols activated.
Let's see if I can even feel it.
System restored.
And he still one-shots my armor off.
Serious trauma detected. System disrupted.
He still basically fucks up my armor.
System
How do you repeat the classified assignment without it being closed? You have like another person to host it for you. That's one way. Another character or another player. I already don't like PFE. It's yeah, get me back on my damage loadout. The smoke bomb gloves. Yeah, I don't think those are any good. I don't think you should be using the smoke bomb gloves in like group content. Solo, do whatever the fuck you want, but like keep that shit out of like team matchmaking stuff because like
detected.
your armor gets popped, you get your little smoke bomb effect, and then like no one can see shit. Like it's so
Secure
bad.
the area so we can bring in the engineer. Protect the engineer.
Hostile assault turret detected.
Yeah,
Hostile
looking at Striker with PFE mods, I don't like it.
Hostile incinerator turret detected. Hostile sniper turret detected.
No matchmaking for countdown? What do you mean? If you want to play countdown in EU or something? It's too late. I mean, obviously just slide into an NA server, man. He's gonna posture check me? You're right, my posture was fucked up right there. I was like sideways in my chair, dude. It's just like, oh man. If I tried PFE for about 30 seconds, I'm over it.
Incoming high risk hostile.
All red all the time, man. I guess the only scenario where like I will still use PFE would be like that solo build I have. Solo master, it's fine there. Because of the way that I play that loadout.
An agent has gone offline. Another agent has been promoted to group leader.
Sideways is comfy? Yeah, I mean in bed, sure. Shouldn't be doing that in your chair while gaming though.
Area secure.
These guys are really doing containment. They're really doing containment.
Minutes to lockdown. Evacuate the facility.
To override safety protocols, eliminate security breach. Failure to override protocols will result in a full communications shutdown.
High-risk target detected.
Almost you're bugged out.
Agents head to the administration building.
Empress knee pads. Recommended settings. It's all going to depend on your hardware. You can look at my settings video from like 5 years ago. 'Cause that's pretty much what I still use. But I mean, I'm on a 12900K and a 4090, so like, what optimization? Holy bullet hose, man. Yeah, you like my Elmo? My big dick Elmo with 105 bullets in the mag? It's pretty good. 70 bullets? Nah, that's little dick Elmo. See, I got the 105. I got the 105, man. Elmo's balanced. I got that Sesame Street gun, dude. $105 rounds in Elmo is disgusting. Not as cool as back when we had aces and eights, where we had like, where the buff Mason's eights would give your entire raid team double mag size.
Administration building. I need you to fix
That
the
was
comms.
cool. Eagle Bear with 120 bullets. I felt like a god. This is that new tech though. They got the the 105 Elmo.
Detected. Safety protocols
Oh my god.
activated.
Oh yeah.
Search the control room and find the server.
Oh yeah. Just give me those stacks.
Vital signs critical.
Oh, shot my my own decoy again. I always do that.
System breach. Initiating safety protocol.
The Big Dick Elmo build. That's what we're gonna call it. Your childhood is now cursed. I'm gonna get Elmo nerfed one countdown at a time.
Nice job. You're a pro. Now, just need you to find another server.
Big Dick Elmo build. Oh, he shotgunned me.
Boring. One more server and you can reboot the system.
Safety protocol.
Iris target approaching.
Yeah. Oh, that virgin just got dicked down by Elmo right there. You see that? That's the guy's name. Oh my god, this game. Hello, Sel, good morning. When I select my mods, I got my 3 PFE mods. So we're good there. I don't know if I'm gonna build it, I probably won't even play that much. There's some parts for like an oxidizer lit up.
Communications restored.
Nice. The plant's secure. Now let's move
Yes.
to the extraction point.
Getting pushed from my
When
teammates,
you're ready,
yes.
send up a flare so Torres can pick you
Getting
up.
push runs pretty down. That usually happens with the shield out. Well, I'm trying to see if I can get a rerollable talent Empress chest. Slap glass cannon on there.
System malfunctioning.
Agent, stay frosty. Hunters incoming.
Oh, someone smoked me out, dude. I can't see shit. Have any more bullets?
System reactivated.
Bullets. Nope.
System disrupted.
No hunter heal for you, bud. The big dick Elmo build, I'm telling you.
System back online.
If Elmo wasn't already OP enough.
Serious trauma detected. Hostile drone detected. System
I'm going.
Shoot off a flare when you're ready for Torres to bring you home.
So stupid. What the helicopter, man. The Lexington's not big enough. See, the Alamo is a 70 round mag, which is OP. Every other gun only has like 60 or 50.
Let's get you home.
Lone Star double Big Alejandro. Yeah, that one was fun. I remember showing that at the summit. God.
Group leader. Safe area detected.
Okay. Did we get it? Doesn't look like it. What is even in here? So many bot protectors. Could probably just craft it. Empress backpack, rerollable talent, but like overclock. I think probably just better to craft it. I'll be honest. That's probably the move. Hit the reroll machine over and over, you know. Can't do it here. Oh yeah. We got enough mats. What are the odds, chat? We need like any of them to just drop with skill damage, skill haste. Sure, pretty good. Rolling for skill tier gear is like way easier than rolling for red gear. Not yet.
Really wish I had a complete set of socket wrenches. Can never find the 5/16 when you need it.
What am I doing? Just click on it. Just want the double yellows. No double yellows. Double yellow, wrong stats. Skill damage, skill haste. There we go. A build to grind for this event? Just like anything headshot related.
Could use
You can slap on Headhunter on your chest and put on a pistol and you're pretty much good to go.
nice comfy chair.
Alright, so if we have this and that and that. And then we can run these two. And you can slap on that. So that works. Otherwise, we need a wyvern bag. Wait a second, is there no craftable wyvern bag? Oh. I guess somehow those blueprints don't exist, or I don't have them. Broken Wings reward. I never got that. The blueprints, sometimes they're like seasonal and some of them are like
Hard.
some stuff comes from like what's it called? From control points. It was like mostly like the weapon mods. Then there's stuff that's like from seasons, different seasons, and then some will be from like Descent. I could have sworn there would be like a wyvern one here. Also, no wyvern bag. You can craft. Also set us back some mats. The knee pads, those are called Fox Sprayer. I've been best in slot for a lot of different builds since 2020. I still need more? Jesus. Well, listen, if I play Countdown,
Really find time to clean and oil these tools. Don't want them to get rusty.
those are maxed out. Alright, so that's like the most yellow pieces you've ever seen come out of my builds. Stupid. Specialization. I guess tech does have skill damage, but then I give a skill tier, so. Tech Hive Technician? And demo is just explosive damage. I guess just end up playing Technician anyways, but then like it's only on different specs. Like if I was gonna play Oxidizer, I'm pretty sure you just start playing Technician. There's no other alternative, but then it feels wasteful to have like skill tier on all your gear if you have this year, so. And then we don't have... any tech support bags. And this should just be on Reviver Hive, I think. What up, Cope? Alright, I gotta get a Wyvern back. You got a mod for your legendary SMG on the Chinese division, huh? There's Wyvern. Alright, more countdown. Back to the mines. Let's see if we got a backpack.
Group. You have joined a group.
Hmm. Um, Killing Floor 3. Your mod for Legendary SMG gives you movement speed, roll reduction. Bro, what's with the Chinese version having like crazy shit? You get to run faster, you get to roll faster or more often, and you get like a big damage buff if things are close to you.
Hyenas have taken over the power plant and triggered the lockdown procedures.
That's some like mobile game scaling.
Last thing we need is an RC bomb.
Is max expertise worth it? You're at 23. It's just something to do to get stronger, right?
We need
It's
your
in the game,
virus
so if
and
you're far enough
control
along, you might as well.
bombs.
It's not really required for anything, but you might as well.
Reactor unstable. Emergency
All
lockdown.
the content in this game is pretty much just balanced around not having expertise. So like when they added expertise a couple years ago, it was kind of like a
Detected. Safety
unnecessary
protocol
bit of power creep.
activated.
But now here we are. Do you need the year 1 bundle? The year 1 bundle gives you access to like some missions that are like
System back
incredibly efficient for XP farming, especially right now, so that's how you would really justify it. And then there's also like you wouldn't have to grind to unlock like the other specializations in the game. So you're kind of like buying to skip a grind that's kind of tedious, and you're buying access to missions that are good for XP farming in game. So that's like the major reason to buy it, I think. I forget what else comes with it. That's a juicer squad right here. Everything's just dying. Everything's just dying. Oh yeah, my boy Infinity's in here. A fellow. Oh, there's another guy. There's 3 of us now that are like big dig gaming with the holster. Hell yeah, let's go, dude. We're starting a revolution. Ninja Kemp got in here.
System breach initiated.
Everyone's got a fucking Elmo, but how many have big dick Elmos, you know?
Malfunctioning.
We're starting the big dick Elmo movement in this game.
System reactivated.
This shit's gonna get nerfed. I'm telling you.
System back online.
A giant red pipe cleaner? That's basically what the gun is. The Elmo deserves a 10-round nerf, that's all. Then it wouldn't be so bad.
System.
The Elmo got nerfed by 10 bullets. And then they like made sure all the other exotic ARs were 60 bullets.
System reactivated.
Strega probably should be at least 50 and then have like a lot better crit chance and crit damage attachments to justify using it. That would be competitive. The adult toy market is Big Dick Elmo copyrighted already. It's fine. They won't do anything about a Division 2 build called the Big Dick Elmo build, you know?
Data transfer. High risk hostile.
I guess all... The only thing remaining is that I need to make a skin for the St. Elmo so that it's like red and fuzzy. My farm so much Countdown? Because if you're going to play anything in this game for loot, you're going to play Countdown. Countdown is where you farm.
Areas.
Relic is in here. Ninja Kemp is in here. Nice. We got this lobby is so stacked. We got some juicers from matchmaking. We got some juicers from the stream. Easy. Zoom zoom, boys. I have it on Wyvern, right? I do.
Shade tech detected.
But in a game like this, either you're grinding to level up, you're grinding to get gear, or you're grinding speedruns because you have everything. So like I've already done all the pinnacle content, so like I'm just in the grind whatever it is that I don't have era.
To override safety protocols, eliminate security breach. Failure to override protocols will result in a full communication.
The fun thing about playing with this holster is I like not playing with my shield right now, but I know that I have to play with this shield everywhere else in the game. Momentum, movement, and fire rates definitely juicing us up big time.
Area secure.
Agent, head to the administration building.
Chad, you think there should be an Elmo skin that makes the gun just like red and fuzzy? I think there should be. Just turn into a full-blown toy. Maybe give it a sound effect that says tickle me.
Agent, you've reached the administration building. I need you to fix the comms.
Walrus, what are you talking about?
Trojan virus detected. Safety protocols activated.
I know it's your favorite job. Need you to search the control room to find the server.
Warning. System breach. Initiate safety protocol.
What a good time. Yeah, we covered the Reddit thread and
Nice
then
job. You're a pro.
I put the
Now,
Q&A up
you
for a little
need
bit
to
on the
find
stream,
another
but
server.
Warning. System breach. Initiating safety protocol.
Whoever said technical. One more server, we can reboot the system.
System breach. Initiating safety protocol.
High-risk
big
target
dick, hell
approaching.
no. I've tried like every exotic AR with this combination. I think I even tried like some high ends for a little bit, but I swear to God, this gun's mag size is OP as hell. And it's got
Evacuate the facility.
laser beam accuracy, good optimal range.
Communication system shutdown initiating. Override protocol cancel.
OP.
System. Communications restored.
Great work, Agent. The power plant is stable. Now get the hell out of there. Shoot off a flare so Torres knows you're ready to go.
OP. Oh yeah, all the big dick Elmo builds. Let's go. This guy's swapping his weapons around a lot.
Agent, stay frosty. Hunters incoming.
Nice.
System restored.
Yeah, that's the squad right here. That's three. One riot foamer, 3 holsters, dude.
System reactivated.
When you're ready to come home, shoot off a flare.
Holy shit. Just got a Regulus from the box? That's insane. That's insane. What's my weapon? An Elmo. Well, I got the big dick Elmo though. See, most people just suggest the regular like little dick Elmo build, but this is the big dick Elmo build. Got that juicer 105 round mag, man. Oops, with the 81 mutts. 6 more days, yup. Yup. Oh yeah. This thing is red skin.
Your location. Hold tight.
$105 rounds. Oh yeah, dude.
Let's get you home, Agent.
My Elmo's just built different. I'm gonna get like a Photoshop skin for this thing. Just turn into like a like a red pipe cleaner. Oh my god. Holy shit. we even find the backpack? Wyvern. Only one wyvern bag that entire run. Don't you have to reload? Oh, what's up, Akira? Yeah, dude. That's what I've been saying. This is the... I was like in that lobby, I was like, yo, shit, Infinity's in here. He's running it with LMG. And I've noticed that guy a few times. I'm like the only person that's been running this holster. And then I see you in there. I'm like, hell yeah, I'm got a squad. Oh, God. So I'm not even playing it with a shield. The shield slows down your weapon swaps.
Invite to another agent's group. Receive.
I mean, it's just basically a countdown build, but...
You are now in a group.
I'm gonna get this Elmo nerfed one match of countdown at a time, and one more person converted to the holster life at a time.
Communication relay offline.
The holster is so much more fun to play with than like any other exotic in this game for the most part. Like there's only 2 exotic holsters that are gun based, and like both I'd say are fun. One's for weapon swapping and one's for hitting for hundreds of millions. Bloody Knuckles? I mean, that's kind of boring. You like you roll up on something and melee it. That's not as cool.
The True Sons have triggered a lockdown of the planet. They've been taking over infrastructure to lend legitimacy to their cause. If they control the power, they control this
Shock
region.
holster? Nah, shock holster doesn't do anything. That's useless.
We need to find a way to relieve the pressure and fix the reactor.
The holster I've been using for the past 3 days is called Centurion Scabbard. It's a weapon swapping holster.
Reactor unstable. Emergency lockdown protocols activated.
It instantly makes the gunplay more engaging because you're like
Critical pressure level.
actually
Alert
pressing some
control.
buttons and not just
Barrier.
ADSing and shooting the whole time.
Required.
If you're trying to be a Giga Chad with a big dick Elmo, like you gotta have the holster. I'm just saying. Everyone's out there on that coyote mask and the obliterate, whatever. Full striker, weapon swap. That's the life.
System restored.
Man, look at that shit. You bring the Coom launcher too. Just trivializing this shit. Let's go, boys.
System.
One shot protection. Done. The big dick Elmo build.
System reactivated. Shade tech detected.
This should deserve its own video. Do I just take the Elmo and Photoshop it so it's red? Like, I don't know.
System breach.
Think about what the thumbnail would look like. Wrong swap.
Serious trauma.
One shot protection's gone. What the hell? Oh, it's a box. Getting your ass beat by Simon right now? Yeah, the mechanic's crazy, right? You gotta have like at least one carry on both teams.
Area secure.
Everyone's second team is awful. That's the fun part about that fight. I had Verso and my other two best characters on team 1. And I had to have like Mael without much investment on team 2. I didn't want to swap there. What is this turret? What is this shit gonna shoot through walls? we got a light show.
Pressure system purge required.
What? Where's the rest of the team? Yeah, Ticos, where you going, bud? That's VIP.
High-risk target approaching.
You're not a pilot yet. I was just looking at the map. I'm like, that ain't right.
Area secure.
You can head over to the cooling tower.
Oh, a natty wyvern chest with damage and haste, huh? I guess we keep it. Oh, I don't have my momentum. What the hell?
Warning. Steam pressure increasing.
Heard
System
loot.
purge required to stabilize pressure.
Yo, what if I use ChatGPT or something to generate a thumbnail of like a human-sized Elmo holding an Elmo as my division agent? Like, imagine like an Elmo costume in this game. All red build with an Elmo.
Cooling system pressure limits exceeded. Purge system to stabilize the pressure.
Oh, that worked. Ish. Now that the pressure is stabilized, we can turn off that. remaining steam, and you should be good to go.
A Sesame Street bundle. Yeah, I don't think a child IP like that would ever partner up with a game like this. Would be funny. All games got to do way more crossovers, man.
You need to vent the remaining steam, and you'll be good to go. You've stabilized the pressure. Now we just need to cut off that. Vent this steam, and you're good to go.
You got your Elmo? Hey, you're halfway there, dude. You're halfway there.
Evacuate the facility. 5 minutes to lockdown.
Good work, Agent. You saved the plant. Move to extraction point.
On my wyvern bag.
Torres is waiting for your signal. Shoot off a flare when you're ready to come home.
Yeah.
Get on that helo. You've got hunters incoming.
Take position. Okay, don't want to go right. Let's go left.
An agent needs immediate medical assistance needed. System malfunctioning.
When you're ready, send up a flare so Torres can pick you up.
Yeah, Centurion is for cultured gamers, man. I mean, people having Coyote in your 8-man is so good, so everyone gets the crit chance buff, so their build can have more damage from other sources. But
System
god damn, does this holster feel fun to play with in here?
An agent has disconnected.
I'm just beaming. It's a whole new map. Yeah, you know how like, you know how in this game like you have a 1-to-1 recreation of DC and we have a 1-to-1 recreation of some part of New York. Like the DLC is a 1-to-1 recreation of like the Brooklyn area
We see you. Kilo inbound
in terms
on
of
your
size.
location.
That's how they've always been doing things with this game.
Let's get you home.
What's after the DLC? Year 7 stuff? Then we'll find out more after. Okay, Lou, we gotta go up here. No loot drops, 10 seconds.
Another agent has been promoted.
How hard is it to get 100 mass these days? I mean, if you have a good build, it shouldn't be that hard.
If it wasn't for you, we would have lost.
You basically just need a build that does damage and maybe has some CC. Alright, so if you have an Elmo, if you have an Elmo, you can, you know, 1vx a hunter, sure. Eventually to hit him with the shock bullets. Wyvern, Alps. That's it? Another Wyvern bag. Back in year 1, Pygo style backpacks were actually so good. That brand used to be good. How many countdown points do I have? Over 22,000. I haven't been spending them. I haven't needed to. But I've been grinding so many other things for like builds and build variations just to like have them. I have 23,000 right now. I can buy over 100 exotics. Spend them right here. If you're like new or returning, you're usually gonna buy like these ones for certain items. Especially like DZ items, they don't want to bother farming normally. Otherwise, exotic ashes, yeah. The points, I mean, they're always valuable. Think of these points as like, you know, oh, there's over 100 exotic components right here that if I need them, I can get them.
Nice to see you, Agent.
Go raid SHD1, huh? Damn, I've done so much countdown. I'm at 130 million experience this week. Crazy. Community clan stuff. I still have no idea who in Discord had it, or if we can like pass the lead. Check.
If you notice suspicious activity, report it to the nearest JTF member immediately. Do not intervene or risk causing potential harm to yourself.
I'll just message the whole Discord. So what I can do is take my other account, put it in that clan, and have them pass lead to it or something, and then like I can pass like officer roles to like whoever else is in there. I'm just shuffling all the active people that are coming back to the game. I mean, I don't think Grimmy's logged in this game in a while, to say the least. I don't, he barely shows up to stream too, so like, you know, he's either with somebody else or like got married again or something, or like just doing IRL stuff, right? Like, he's been busy. Your Elmo, you should just re-roll the bottom slat, right? So come on over here. Hit the reconfigure on your Elmo until you get out of cover damage and optimize the rest of it up. That's what we all do with all our exotics. Pretty much every exotic needs to have out of cover damage on it. Out of cover damage. That's what I did with all these. Right, out of cover damage, perfect. Out of cover damage, perfect. Out of cover damage, perfect. Out of cover, perfect. Out of cover, out of cover, out of cover. And if it's an LMG, put damage armor, that's it. Just do that to every single one of them. Yeah, it rerolls the whole thing. You're basically just fishing for the third stat. That's all that you really care about. And then once you have the third stat, then you just invest into optimizing the rest of it all the way up.
The harder we work, the better the gear works. It's that simple.
LMGs with crit chance. You're gonna put crit chance on your LMGs? I mean, if you're gonna reconfigure your LMG to have crit chance, that the LMG really was the LMG really worth using in the first place? Let's be real. There's no way you're putting a crit chance on your LMG. That's wild. There's no way. It's an LMG. It doesn't deserve a crit chance. Like the way I look at guns is that I assume that everyone's gonna play the highest difficulty, and they want their guns to scale for that. The majority of enemies have big armor bars if they're spongy enough, so. Like, yeah, why would you get crit chance here instead of damaged armor? That just makes no sense. Especially when the main mechanic of the weapon usually has to do with the ticks, right? The ticks don't crit. Oh, looks like I won't be able to see my YouTube chat anymore until 4 hours from now. In PvP, yeah, but if I'm not gonna tell people to put crit chance on their MGs, you know why? Because PvP is a joke. So if you're asking me about it, PV is the only consideration. I'm gonna tell you to wait until Arc Raiders, because that's actually got good PvP. I mean, maybe these days with like, you know, running Striker or something, like, yeah, you probably have to do crit chance or something. Who knows? But all I'm saying is that, like, honestly, like, when is the LMG gonna outperform an AR? He's the Elmo exists, dude. The LMGs are like, they're just not good PV weapons, man. They're just not. At least Iron Lung has like 10 crit chance on it. How's Ouroboros is really OP when it came out, but I don't think it's that great anymore, I guess. Like, it's still good, but it's an SMG. That's just like really high rate of fire. The rate of fire might be a little bit more inflated because of the whole strong. It was a lot better when it came out. When it came out, it was like really broken. Like, stupid broken.
You have received an invite to another agent's group. You have joined a group.
Bullet King not having a reload though? Yeah, but that's like bait. The Bullet King's been in the game for 5 years. Did you ever see world's first raids get done with a Bullet King, or raid speedruns get done with a Bullet King? You didn't, because the gun's not actually that good. The thing is, people that like the Bullet King are typically people that aren't hitting their shots, so they just feel like they can continue to just do damage. The gun itself has never been that good. Like in 2020, when Worlds of Newark came out, there was 2 guns that every casual player liked. There was the classic M1A called like the Baker's Dozen, where they would go into cover and shoot, and then like because they missed, they would get their bullets back, so they keep shooting. And then there's the Bullet King. The classic M1A was like pretty much one of the best like high-end guns in the game at the time. The Baker's Dozen was a named version of it. The talent itself wasn't worth using, but you know, popular opinion dominated the discussion there. Classic M1A with an actual good DPS talent like Boomerang or Rifleman or something definitely outdoes the Baker's Dozen. And then the Bullet King, it's like, oh, you don't have to reload it, so it's good, right? That's not what the math shows. You could even have like your own rich man's Bullet King, which was basically like a steady-handed Negev or something, and like have infinite ammo and do more damage because the attachments were better at the time. Baker's with an electronic build, but still, you have to consider what's the point of having a talent that says you had to be in cover to... The talent says like you get some mag size, I think, and like you get refunded bullets if you miss, right? That's like a talent that says, hey, if you suck, you get a little bit of a benefit. If you don't suck, it does nothing for you. So like, why would you choose that over a talent that like legitimately gives you actual damage? I think Boomerang gives you the same effect of giving you mag size, and it gives you bonus damage. So like, Baker's Dozen was never good. It's just the archetype of the classic M1A was good.
To locate the target.
Popcorn effect? Which popcorn effect are you talking about?
High value target detected.
Baker's dozen exploding on impact? No, not at all. Baker's dozen was a classic M1A. That had a talent that basically was like a no damage and it's basically like a noob talent. I don't know what to say. Like a noob talent that made people think that like they were contributing when they were just missing all the shots. Yeah, Merciless was the explosive one, yeah.
Target neutralized.
Merciless used to be like
Target
the meta for killing like dogs back in the raid for year 1. I think the Merciless was designed for controllers though. I think if you had like analog, like an analog trigger, you could just shoot the primer and not the detonator. I think that was the intent behind the design back then. Like if you pull your trigger halfway, it only shoots like half of it. I think that's the idea. I think that's the idea they really wanted to go for. Which would have been kind of cool, but then like it wouldn't make sense for mouse and key. Yeah, the meta in Division 1 was a balanced M1A, but it wasn't like a classic M1A. It was like a first wave M1A. Like the modern looking gun version of it. From 1.0 all the way to 1.3. The M1A was just nuts. Until they reworked the game. Because the M1As used to be marksman rifles, so they had big headshot bonuses and headshot damage multiplicative. That's why it was good. Headshot damage hasn't been multiplicative with crits
10
since
minutes to lock down. Evacuate the
the
facility.
summer of 2016.
To override safety protocols, eliminate security breach.
Thanks, Skill Up.
Failure to override
You ruined
protocols
a skill
will
in the
result
game.
full communications shutdown.
And now we're in an era where crits are better than headshots the majority of the time. That's just sad. That's just sad. You're talking about electronics. It sounds like you're talking about Division 1. Like, we don't even have electronics in Division 2.
Critical systems exposed.
Aren't I burnt out on Countdown? No, because I'm farming it for whatever I need.
Data transfer halted.
I don't get burnt out on games.
High risk.
I burn all their content that have nothing to do. That's then I move on to the next game.
Agent, head to the administration building.
Year 1 gear, yeah. If you want to remember what a good Eagle Bear looks like, go back to my video from Title Update 6. Like I think around like September, October of 2019. Best Animal Gear build combo? I mean, Striker, that's obvious. Instead of Coyote, I use Centurion Scabbard. The Centurion Scabbard is like how you turn your little dick Elmo into a big dick Elmo. 105 bullets in the mag. More damage, more rate of fire.
Agent, you've reached the administration building. I need you to fix the comms.
Been playing this build like the last couple of days, and yeah, I feel like I run around with a big dick Elmo build.
Safety protocols activated.
That's what I'm calling it.
I know it's your favorite job. Need you to search the control room and find the server.
Serious
Okay.
trauma detected. Agent down.
How did I get dotted there? There's no fire on the ground. I'm converting the world to the big dick Elmo build, one day at a time.
Warning. System breach. Initiate
100 round
safety
mag looks like a
protocol.
ladder? Nah. Not there yet. Where we get the holster from? Just do a countdown. With like target the loot on holsters, we'll find it eventually. The new SMG, if it's in the battle pass, you can only get it from the battle pass. If it's not in the battle pass anymore, then it'll just be target loot.
Warning. System breach. Initiating safety protocol.
Incoming. High risk.
So like the Oxpecker's this season, right? So it should be in the pass.
Communication system.
Big dick Elmo build. Yeah, I think I can definitely generate like a really good thumbnail for it with AI.
System breach. Initiating safety protocol.
Incoming. High risk hostile. Hostile bombardier drone detected.
I think if I just submit a screenshot of my agent
Communications
holding the Elmo in the game to AI, I could probably be like, hey, take the character behind the gun here and redress him as, as Elmo. I think if I prompted like that, it would work.
Great work, Agent. The power plant is stable.
This
Now get the hell out
holster,
of there.
Centurion Scabbard.
Torres is waiting for your signal. Shoot off
Yeah,
the
you
flare
literally
when
just
you're ready
farm
to
for an
go.
exotic holster. Countdown holster loot. You'll eventually see it. As far as offensive exotics go, I'd say it's probably like one of the better ones. There's only like 2?
Agent, stay frosty.
Red exotics?
Hunters incoming.
that guy.
Hostile phaser drone detected.
Shoot off a flare when you're ready for forage to bring you home.
Oh yeah. You and Glad just shared the same brain cell for a second? What are you talking about? What did I say? What did I say? Alaska, when are you playing Division 2, man? Get on here and grind out your big dick Elmo build. I'm converting everyone over to the big dick build, one stream at a time.
Tori sees you. Helo inbound.
Something's coming.
Why is Glad talking about Elmo right now? What is he doing? What the fuck? Is he playing the game? Like, the hell is he doing talking about Elmo? Isn't he playing fucking Valheim?
Let's get you home.
I should probably add that blurb thing to my stream, huh? All the dumb shit I say grinding games for hours. It's gonna be like Glad Jr. over here.
You kept the lights on. This entire region owes you a debt of gratitude that...
Yeah, the problem is that I have to set it up like this. Like, if I want to hear the alerts, I have to like set them up to this thing right here. And figure out like how I'm gonna do it all. Like, I only have alerts for a few things. Just like, you know, people dropping bits, dropping subs, right? Like, I made all my alerts. Like, I had to like script them in here, and like I make all the visuals myself too. Yeah, I figure out how like the TTS stuff works. Backpack check. Ah, repair skills. Skill damage, skill haste. There we go. Tech support. So if I was gonna be a skill build, Andy, I guess we activate this one. And we have to put on this. Yeah, Wyvern was like a set that we used for, like, we used the Pygo style backpack because the ratio in 2019 on like how the stats worked was pretty good for the backpack slot. Like 2 talents, right? Damage to elites and headshot damage or something like that, like, or damage to elites and health. Shotguns. Oh, I think I used this for the... I'll leave it alone, whatever. Oh my god, it's a yellow Lambo. After all these red Ferraris, man. Thing is, do I want the skill haste there or more damage? Like, I don't know. It's like this whole deal with this Chatterbox too. I think the Chatterbox like triggers. Just put you there. There's no way we actually use that, right? Sure. Do I care about haste or duration on a Oxy build? Guess it could linger longer. Is Strig any good? That goes right into your storage. 40 round mag, complete trash. The Elmo exists. Every other exotic AR in this game is trash. I guess the Bighorn's like the only that even remotely good, I guess, compared to the Elmo. Eagle Bear is a joke. Streg is a joke. anniversary. Chameleon. Oh shit on a chameleon all day, dude. Like, yeah, the talent's good, accuracy's bad. If the accuracy's bad, that means you couldn't have close to play as if it's an SMG, and I think all SMGs are bad. Like, what are you doing? What are you doing with that thing? Compared to how good Elmo is, like, no other gun gets to have praise. Until Elmo gets another nerf or something, and then sure. Well, like I played with all the ARs, and like, dude, I'm telling you, your performance with all those guns ain't shit compared to Elmo. Shatterbox? I mean, what about it? Let's see. I guess you like stack it then overcharge. Yeah, I think the Chameleon is just overrated. It's like another gun that I only see like the casual crowd talk about. Same with the smoke bomb grenades or smoke bomb gloves. I can call them grenades. Smoke grenade gloves and like the Elmo or not the Elmo, the fucking Chameleon together. Like it has that out of combat synergy, but outside of that, like the gun's still not good. Like when you're trying to play fast, trying to play hard, and trying to like play at different ranges, like considering how much PvE content is not just close up, but like mid range or even like far. There's so many angles where like Elmo is consistent, strong performance no matter what the hell you're doing, and the Chameleon is just like strong on paper. What do you run for abilities in this game? A shield, or Riot Foam, or Reviver Hive, or a decoy. Just any sort of like utility that just works no matter how much skill power you have. Like if you're trying to do skill damage, like I have this oxidizer. The only point of using this is like if you play a skill build. Like in raid speedruns or something, people will be like, their job will be to basically like delete enemy closets with this stuff. Oh, that's my normal haste. And then, what is it? This thing like procs, right? Well, if you're close. God damn it, I don't want to pick it up. Wait, it's just like a closet farming thing. Got your elbow, now you get in the holster. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Alright, so I just spent that time just to farm something I'm probably never using again, but it looks like this. Uh, yeah, I'm pretty sure the whole point of this is
Firearms training is now available at the shooting range. To book a time slot, report to the range.
a weird interaction where like you're I guess it just makes your reload thing faster. Is this like... Is that why people have this on here? I guess if you're trying to do lineups, if you want consistency, like apparently if you have this it doesn't move around anymore. Interesting. And in this hive, interesting. I guess we can keep that on. Let's put this at the very bottom. It shouldn't be yellow. What about my healer belt? And we have that. Of course, we have this. And of course, we have those. Then we have a lefty. And then I guess we just slap a Scorpio on. Shoddy healer. And we'll overwrite that one. Two skill builds. Or do we overwrite this one? Yeah, that makes sense. And then let's put on that. And that. So two oxidizer loadouts. Healer loadouts. Ah, it moves them up. A bunch of like weird ones in here. Yeah, one of these would be at the bottom. Let's just kill these. Let's do a little reorganization. Let's fix them all. Start with bread and butter. Bread and butter. I played mine on Firewall. I really don't like Gunner. That covers that. And then it's like... nothing much changes, but now you're 200 stack striker. How many more crit chance? Very cool. That's actually the only two builds you need in the game. It's like, that's so stupid. Okay. Then we're gonna do the fun ones. And now we're gaming, so we keep the Reviver Hive and slap on Riot Phone. Whoever's opening the mission needs to leave the mission at the end, yeah. They don't want credit for finishing it. Okay, and then that's all the crit striker bullshit. What about this one? What else we have? I want to bring on the Dodge City headshot one. I guess it's sort of fun. But I don't even feel like I'm gonna use that anymore. It's cool, but it's not as like good as just this the whole time. Mm. What do we want? Hunter's Fury. I guess this can be like the super tanky version. It needs more headshot. If these guns are gonna do much. And it should be on technician, but then like God, I fucking hate this old spec system. The fact that you can't save like your choices on here to a loadout, stupid. This should just be 15 all damage and call it a day. Like, there's no point in having to like unspec and respec out of these. I've been like this for years. It's just so dumb. It's so stupid. Manually going in here, switching these, doesn't save your loadout, come back, you're like, oh shit, I'm missing 15. 15 generic weapon damage, make all this irrelevant, call it a day. Like most of the stuff in here is relevant anyways. It's just a copy paste of the 2019 system. Yeah, this system is old, man. Oh, my man Skills. What up, dude? Hope you had a good stream. Yeah, why do you gotta live on the other corner of the US, man? We could be out getting food right now. What's up with that? What's up with that, dude? About to eat right now? Yeah, but you live in the wrong state. The only way I could be further away from you is if I was like Hawaii or like Alaska. You're like that far away. Going out for food always sounds good. If we were having Syrian food right now, I'd just end stream and be like, alright, let's do it. Let's eat. God, that place was good, man. We should hit it up again. Should have hit it up again. But yeah, chat, I just deleted all my loadouts, so, you know, this game's all about strikers, so, like, you know, just kind of have 3 striker build. Oh my god. This build needs to be... I don't need to be this spongy, fuck that. I'll take the PFE off, man, just give me damage. Delete all my loadouts. Yeah, there's only one build in this game. It's called Striker. Okay. Let's play Striker. Easy. Are you running 6 Striker right now, dude? Or what? Let me see. This man and his monkey build. Ain't no way you're running around with a 6-piece shiny monkey. What the fuck? Are you gonna optimize him in? And he's got the Slayer and the Carol and a plus 28 Regulus. Damn. Ape strong together, true. Ape strong together. Have you really been saving all of your all red monkey pieces? Oh my god. Oh no, this is the meta, dude. He's 12,000 shade rank. That's how you know it's legit. Best build in the game. When you start up your YouTube career, Tyrone. You ask AI to make you a thumbnail, you gotta look for like a giant gorilla. With like a tiny little gun in his hand. That's your chat GPT build. Yeah. I don't even want to play with this loadout either. Determined makes me sad. Oh yeah, let's actually delete this one. Or overwrite it. Was it sharpshooter? Hot shot. The actual good headshot build because you're body shotting because it's a body shot video game. It's a drone, right? Yeah. Sure. Ninja bike with hotshot? Nah, dude. Nah. Skill tier armor. Lose 10 headshot. Gain 13. Hazard protection. I mean, we can do that, but like. Ninja bike, dude? Nah. That's gross. See, the thing is, like, if this knee pad didn't exist, what we'd really be waiting for would be like the Tinkerer mask. That's the thing that's kind of crazy about this guy. It's like it doesn't have like any numerical synergy with like what we're doing, but the talent on here is so broken that like it's actually really good. We can choose to miss. I guess we get like 3 headshot if we like do what you just said to do. Yeah, these are like the login knee pads. They're really broken. Like the Habsburg unicorn pieces are useless to get because this exists. Armor skill tier. Yeah, I guess this technically makes sense. You basically choose not to miss for survivability. So you get +3 headshot from that exchange and some armor, some hazard. It doesn't really matter though. Because the decoy gets more threat. Ninja bike new? Not really. This came out a few years ago. Yeah, it's a body shot build, so I guess you're not gonna miss. The thing is though, like when we go play Hotshot next season, we play Hotshot next season. God, Tinker would be nuts. How much more damage you get with Tinker? The Tinkerer thing will put your gun up to like 40-something million, no problem. You know, you only need like half the damage. But sure, let's just put that there. Alright, here, let's see how stupid this looks. The only problem is that the knee pads exist, so like you want Headhunter on your chest, which means that has to be a high end. So you only have one slot for another thing to be different. Like the ninja bike works because it's still giving me the set bonus. You want to have 4-piece hotshot and you want to have headhunter. Countdown is where you get everything, pretty much. Yeah. Oh no, I missed. 2 people just died. Oh, I missed. Hey, look. That's legendary, by the way. First room cleared. Very balanced. That's what's so fucking stupid about this shit. You're hitting body shots and you're clearing entire legendary mobs out like they're fucking nothing. Now, legendary does have solo scaling, but like, still. Still. What do you do for experience from 30 to 40? Solo Dark Zone. What knee pads do? They split your damage. They split your damage between people. Oh, that wasn't enough damage. The hell was that on the damage? So a single target suffers, but when you start combo chaining, can't see shit. Like for a solo hotshot, like it's clearly best in slot. Didn't kill him. What the fuck? How did I miss? Oh, we're dead.
Agent killed.
But yeah. Pretty stupid.
Don't let anything stand in your
Pretty
way.
stupid loadout. In group play, I think you have to use like a nemesis or something. It's like if I was gonna do like the group version, I'd probably try to make sure I fucking hit a banger with this thing. Just leave it like that. Oh, and then I probably wouldn't have these on either. Or just put 4 hot shot like that. Get vigilance in here. At that point, I guess you justify using like what's it called? That's where you probably justify using the unicorn pieces. Yeah, House for a Unicorn 2-piece would actually still make sense for like group play, but I'm pretty sure you would start by trying to get the big one tapper with this. Yeah, Turmoil is only good for like solo hotshot. Solo hotshot, that shit is ridiculous. Like it's actually like a balance problem. How good it is. But then yeah, if I was gonna do group hotshot, I'd be like this. Then the pieces have to be better. But then like if Tinker Mask comes out, then I don't think you even need Nemesis anymore. Then you just like use Tinker Mask with these two like this, and then you can target Chain Killer. Yeah, you can target basically almost everything. Like if you want a Chain Killer, you just play Countdown with Walker and Harris, and you'll easily get that. If we wanted a better version of this, then we'd have to do something very degenerate, which means crafting a ridiculous amount of Habsburg. Which I don't think I've ever gotten either. I guess we could, you know? I guess we could. Actually, I want to try and... Let me try and see if I can even pull this off in this countdown mode. It's gonna be kind of stupid, but...
Invite to another agent's group. Receive. You are now in a group.
What's Tinker's Mask gonna do? Imagine having 2 high-end talents on your gun instead of 1. Countdown HP is higher than 4-man legendary. Yeah, I know it's spongy. Which is why I would rather play my other loadout. But I think the Nemesis might be able to do hard enough damage. I mean, if you're solo, anything works. That's why I even tell people, like, if you look at my Zero Hero playthrough, I went from... Like, I made an endgame account that was over 1,000 shade under 100 hours played, because one of the first talents I went for on my chest piece was a Headhunter talent, and I instantly had, like, a pistol build, and I just, like, started farming shade rank to 1,000. Like, the Headhunter talent with a pistol is really good solo. And then you gotta, like, work your way up to, like, snipers and rifles for, like, group play eventually if you play matchmaking.
Communication relay offline.
I almost exclusively use that thing solo.
Rikers have taken the power plant. Not sure what they're trying to do with the nuclear reactor, but they've triggered the safety protocols. The plant is going into lockdown. We need to get control of the experimental reactor.
Reactor unstable. Emergency lockdown protocols.
If I'm gonna play
15 minutes lockdown.
Magnetic containment failure. Elevated stress of EMP discharge.
I can only do 16 mil naked. Like another guy has like 100 mil. I miss old Nemesis. It was so much better than this shit. There's a new talent coming out next update called Streamline. It gives you a bunch of weapon damage, so it's like automatically best in slot for determined, because more weapon damage means more headhunter stacks, basically, or more like upper limit of how high headhunter can go. At least this gives me an excuse to use a Nemesis. Reminding me of how bad it is compared to the past, man. This gun was so sick.
Shape tech detected.
This gun used to be so fucking cool. Michael Bay build. What are you playing, like True Patriot?
Detected.
Yo, can these guys stop getting helmets?
Striker drone detected.
Let's see if my regular rifle can do it. Nope, not enough damage. These guys have like 30-40 mil. I have to use Nemesis only. But next update, I could use Hotshot and Countdown with the Tinker mask. That's kind of sad that this gun actually doesn't hit that hard. Oh, fire and chem launch? Okay, I thought you were like, when you said Michael Bay, I thought more than just an explosive skill, but some silly fireworks too.
Area secure.
Shiny monkey. Alright, back to the fun build. Back to the big dick Elmo, it's time. I'm telling you, man. Of all these damn countdown builds, the big dick Elmo build is like the most fun gun build in here. You have little dick Elmo, keep running, dude. Get that exotic holster to get a few inches, you know? I gotta weapon swap these. The new holster is not from season 2. What? You mean like season 2 this year?
Excessive magnetic discharge detected. EMP
Man.
system purge required.
I'm talking about the Centurion Scabbard. It's an exotic holster that came out like a season ago.
An agent needs assistance.
And so I'm having so much fun.
Target detected.
What's the build? Striker. But my version's the big Dick Elmo version, you know? Everyone else has got the normie, like, little Dick Elmo build. I got the big Dick Elmo build. That wonderful 105 round mag Elmo. Oh, yeah. Have a video? Nope, not yet.
Area secure.
I mostly just
Be
stream.
able to access that experimental
I
lab
don't farm
now.
YouTube. But someday I'll put it up there. I almost farmed everything I wanted. Almost. What's the big Dick Elmo version? Centurion Scabbard. Full Striker. Centurion Scabbard exotic is definitely the most fun red exotic in the game. Like Coyote Mask is so boring, you know, you just have it, you just get a buff and that's that. Meanwhile, I'm running around Countdown just like weapon swapping like a maniac. It's way more fun. I tried this with the Ravenous earlier too, so you're weapon swapping and you're shoulder swapping, it's like the highest APM red build in the game.
Safety protocols activated.
But it's too much. Yeah, have you played Outriders? Yeah, exactly. But what's crazy is it took this long to have mechanics like this on our weapons
Magnetic
for
containment
exotics.
failure. Elevated threat of EMP discharge.
Nice work on the valve. Now, I need you to expose the reactor's core.
If you're talking about shooting range DPS, if you're talking about shooting range DPS, it's not really like a good. Shooting range DPS is not really a good metric. Do I like Chameleon? Absolutely not.
You just need to destroy the
I
magnetic
think Chameleon is just like
fine.
one of those things where it's like casual players love it, but I think it's bait. Chatterbox, same thing honestly. It's an SMG. The Chameleon is an AR that plays like an SMG, and the Chameleon and the Chatterbox is an SMG. And they're both just like, they're not practical across the entire game. Like if you're soloing, you can do whatever you want. It doesn't matter, right? Like whatever you have fun with. But the thing about like what I would consider good is a pretty high standard of like what is like universally good across the whole game and superior in performance, and it's like those guns are not it. The Elmo is very clearly OP, especially when you're comparing it with all this other stuff. Laser beam accuracy, like what old Eagle Barrel used to be like. Bigger mag size, better attachments, no recoil. it's stupid though. And then, you know, playing it the way I play, and I have a 105 round mag, like. I don't even do it for the shock bullets. I don't even care about the shock bullets. The actual performance of the gun is like overtuned. It's basically a police M4 on crack. And the mag size, the optimal range, the crit chance, the crit damage attachments.
failure. EMP discharge required to stabilize reactor.
I'm telling you, man, the Big Dick Elmo is the future until he gets nerfed. Elmo's already good, but like now it's, I don't know, it's really good like this.
System malfunctioning. High-risk target detected. System restored.
Timeouts take away channel points? I don't know. You'd be the one to know. You're the most timed out person in my channel. Self-inflicted.
Experimental risk.
Death Reaper, I'm guessing,
Stable. Now get the hell out of there. Torres is waiting
what was
for
I
your
gonna
signal.
say?
Shoot off a flare when you're ready to come home.
You just gave yourself a bad credit score. That's what you did. Oh, I crashed. You gave yourself a bad credit score. Somebody open the box. We crashed out. We crashed out. I mean, if you're gonna use an SMG, I think like, oh, non-exotic, I guess. Let's just say like that 200 crit damage on that one exotic is kind of crazy. What is this? Let's restart it. Everyone crashed? Well, let me New level 40 player, what do you recommend? Striker with an Elmo. So, Coyote Mask.
Entering safe area.
4-piece Striker. And a Cheska chest with Obliterate. The one build that just does everything. Yeah, I guess we're gonna continue looking for Habsburg pieces, I think.
Received an invite to another agent's group. You have joined a group.
One more slot. Who's sniping? I always do heroic. I always do heroic.
Communication relay offline.
The True Sons have triggered a lockdown of the planet. They've been taking over infrastructure to lend legitimacy to their cause. If they control the power, they control this region. We need to remove the virus from the control servers and restore comms.
I haven't made any videos for this game in a while, but
Reactor unstable.
it's as simple as it sounds. 4-piece Striker,
Minutes. Lockdown.
exotic mask, high-end chest,
Safety protocols activated.
and a Saint Elmo. Exotic AR. Like it is more or less pretty straightforward. Like get him, boys. I was like, I'm gonna win this trade. Almost did. Got him. Yeah, striker build's hard to fuck up. You're looking for like a piece of strike in every slot so that you can mix and match whatever exotics you want and make like your own striker build if you wanted to. Like, if we're gonna get this guy to, you know, have survivability, the only thing I'm gonna recommend anyone for survivability, especially if they're playing solo, not like match-made content, but like legit solo, is just get a memento bag. It's like cruise control for the game, honestly, when you're solo. Like, memento bag and like the shield skill. Makes life a lot easier. Oh, look, an exotic. Ninja bike. Pyro, do you need a ninja bike? Every exotic in this game is just an exotic component to me, so. Any ninja bike needers in this group? You'll take it? Alright, meet me in the corner somewhere. Pyro! I got the drugs, they're in this corner. Enjoyed it.
High value target detected. High value target neutralized.
That first hit's free. Addiction level of green crack at 100. Schedule 1 was pretty fun.
Area secure.
But yeah, I do need to make some build videos. Just keep getting new things to go chase down. Like I got my oxidizer build, I got my healing build, like that's cool. Now I low-key kind of want the Habsburg pieces again, but like I also feel like they're irrelevant in 3 months, so it doesn't matter if I don't get them, I guess.
System breach initiated.
Now if I was going to explain the build in a build video, like yeah, I'll be a little more specific with stack management and all that. But honestly, the Obliterate version is like pretty brainless. It's a 200 stack striker that's more about management than anything. My guy looks like he got a stick up his ass? Nah, man. He's just leaning forward because he got the big dick Elmo. Yeah, like my Centurion build, I feel like that deserves its own little video, because this shit is fucking sick, dude. I like this build so much. Everyone always still says Coyote Mass, but like, that's if you want to turn your brain off. This is the... This loadout's go sick, though. It's a lot.
Activated. Data transfer halted. Incoming. High risk hostile.
How do you farm proficiency? If you just play Countdown, you should be able to mass donate all the stuff that you don't use. You mark everything as junk when you pick up off the floor. I mean, obviously you should look and see if anything actually mattered to you that you picked up. You can donate the rest as junk. And whatever you can't donate as junk, you dismantle. But the thing is, if he's asking chat, he's not going to have printer filaments, right? Like, most likely he doesn't have a high shade rank if he's asking, so he's not going to manifest resources out of his ass like the rest of us do currently. So the printer filament method, that's what all the vets do. They have high shade rank, so don't listen to that if your shade rank's not like at least like 2,000. Like, leave your filament alone. You're probably not manifesting it by the thousands like we do. Yeah, one thing that's a good habit to have is like when you like approach a pile of loot, honestly just mark everything as junk. Well, depending on what you need, you should probably sift through it. Make sure you individually pick up the ones that are actually worth it. Mark everything else as junk when you pick it up. There's like a button that just marks everything on the ground as junk.
I need you to fix the comms.
So I always approach a piece of loot with like tab or something.
Trojan virus detected. Safety protocols activated.
I know it's your favorite job.
I mean, the guy that's asking, he'll catch up. Because the thing is, we played through these systems as they got interested in the game. It's somebody coming into the game now is going to be grinding all the systems in parallel. There's a lot of overlap.
Safety protocol.
Like I said, if you're farming countdowns a fresh 40, like, look at a pile of loot or whatever, determine if something's actually needed for you at that moment. Everything else should just be junked and then donated as junk to the expertise system. You don't even have to use the station. So, like, if you press your inventory button and press M, you can go right to the tinkering station. Or whatever, and then you go to the expertise tab and then donate junk, yeah. You pretty much do it directly out of your inventory when you're not in combat. Also, that's another thing too, is that you need to look at your library first, because you don't have everything maxed out. That is true.
We need to find another server.
So, let's say you pick up a pile of junk, then you're going to go to your library tab and extract all the max stats that you have in your inventory that you're not using. And then you're going to want to extract any talents just to have them collected. Like, for example, this AR I picked up, right? If I was new, I'd be like, alright, let's extract this and put it in the library. If you're even doing that, that's good.
Evacuating the facility. 5 minutes to lockdown.
I did it too fast. Fuck at my rhythm. Shoot him in the dick. Yeah. God, I love these chunkuses, man. Guy just blew himself up. Get back up, dude.
Whoever said
work?
tech support was boring. One more server and you can use the system.
It's like bugging out. It's not picking his ass up. Huh? What the fuck? I see 4 needles pop out. It does 75%. I don't get it. Why can't I arrest that guy? We're looking for an all-red vigilance army. Oh yeah, that's not happening. Not in this economy.
Hostile Stinger hive detected.
Headshot Langmo. Wait, what was that? Oh, that turret just
Agent down.
filled me full of lead, dude. Definitely weapon swap.
Great work, Agent.
Nice.
The power plant is stable. Now get the hell out of there. Torres is waiting for your signal. Shoot
What
off
was
the flare
Meta
when
for
you're ready to come
Elmos?
home.
Lexington, F2000, FAMAS. Pretty much just like the high end ones. All the exotic ARs are a joke. They're usable, but they're like not like there's not really much of a reason to give up your exotic slot to an AR unless it's an Elmo. I got my crit buff. Man, swapping with between the shotgun and the pistol on trash mobs feels pretty good too. Oh hell nah.
Science critical.
Piece of shit drone went around the wall. My OSP's gone.
System curtailed.
The chameleon's goated? No, I think the chameleon's overrated. It's got SMG accuracy. You're not going to be beaming like you should. The talent's good on it. But the accuracy's not. That's kind of the problem.
Shoot off a flare when you're ready for Torres to bring you home.
Clear speed's hilarious. Your first update soon? Yeah, what up, Adam? Should I play that?
Kilo inbound on your location.
Let me see. What is the actual timing of this? I open up the first sentence subreddits, nothing but like screenshots of you know what. Which game? The Gooner Looter Shooter. Yeah, I can go do Ice Maiden, probably one shotter. Because the game has no balance. Nice.
I'm impressed. I was pretty sure we're gonna lose.
Safe area detected.
Let's see. Well, I guess if it doesn't have vigilance, we don't have to look at it, right? This one has to be Headhunter. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna happen with a natty drop. Let's be real. The DLC comes out on Tuesday, and they said that like when maintenance is over that day or whatever, you can buy it. Like you literally just open the game and buy it and go to the map, I guess. It's just like a map you're basically buying access to, I guess. Like they don't have to like do pre-orders or whatever. They're adding more skill damage in a game where... What is that balancing? What is that balancing, man? What is that balancing?
The quality of components we've been finding has really gone downhill.
Hold on, I gotta see this. First Descendant patch notes.
Failure to comply could lead to the expulsion from the secure area.
This one? What the heck is this? Reactant inventory. Are these items you farm that you put into your Paragon board? Chinese New World's not Chinese New World. It's Korean New World's coming out. Chrono Odyssey. Look at Steam. Request access. I still play TFD. I log in for the updates. Considering I was a day one player. But I absolutely hate the state of balance for this game. I think it's ridiculous. It's basically, it feels like we're playing a mobile game with tits and Unreal Engine 5 graphics. Like it's not, there's no like challenge to the game anymore. It's been gone for months. When they add a new boss, like a new pinnacle boss or something, you basically go in there and one shot it. It's like, come on, like. And this game is an example of like not having a proper direction for your game, as you know, the devs should. And two is that also listening to the people that are like all buffs, no nerfs. Like, you can't develop a game and just keep buffing shit. There's a reason why games, you know, have challenges. Like that's your main objective, isn't just to collect a bunch of pixels or just like turn this into like Barbie dress up, but with rated R, you know, like come on. But if it makes the money, I guess it doesn't really matter. It's just sad to see like a game that is in your genre turn into this. You gotta have challenge. You gotta have some level of balance. Like making skins is fine, but like, you gotta monetize your game, sure, whatever. But then when like it comes to the cost of also being like, yeah, we're not gonna nerf anything anymore. That's just silly. So there's like this mutant cell thing. I'm sure we'll figure out how we play the game. So basically you farm these things. You put them into your board. And they give you more stats, more power. Skill attack applies a debuff. Skill attack applies another debuff. Lowers enemy attack, basically lowers enemy defense. Well, obviously use this one. Lowering enemy defense by 50% is insane. That one's good. And the X, I assume, means multiplicative, so that's really good. That's really good. This is buffing your own defense, whatever. This gives you additive skill power. This gives you multiple skill crit rate when you reload your gun. Additive skill range, additive skill duration. Additive range, additive power. Range cost, duration power. Duration cost, power cost. If your shields are high, more power. When your shields are high, multiplicative crit damage for skills. Why are there so many skill buff things in here? Bro, what is going on? What is going on with this game? Like, we're already one-shotting stuff, so like, what is this? Skill power, skill power, skill power, resistance, 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 resistance. Honestly, the only one in here that stands out as like incredibly strong, I would say, is this like defense debuff thing. By lowering enemy defenses and in resistances, like, you should be pumping with this. So that's cool. I think even a gun build could take advantage of that. It's probably the strongest thing in there. And I guess, like, you know, you could also do that one too, but like, nerfing enemy defenses is huge. They're trying to buff skill damage, skill dealers.
Restricted for the next 24 hours. We apologize for the inconvenience.
They're trying to fill the gap between skill dealers and gun dealers. Bro, the reason guns are even relevant is because you're like artificially nerfing skills in the VEP, otherwise you use skills all the time. Ice Maiden. Use fire against chill. Okay, I'm pretty sure Serena's fire, so GG. There are obstacles that mess with your movement. Destroy her parts to get a buff. The more you destroy parts, she's weaker. That makes a snowstorm. So this is basically just like Dead Bride on crack. She's in Void Reflux mode. She does powerful stuff. Her HP and shields have been increased higher than Colossi and Voltors of Battle Abyss. But there's... They nerf the amount of HP something has with group scaling. Yeah, it's only a 42% increase between solo scaling and two-man scaling. So like, and then the 75% increase if it's 3-player scaling, and only 2x scaling with 4 people. So 4-man is gonna be a joke. And then you get more rewards for doing this stuff. So double the drop rate, basically. Or drop quantity. You just get mods, components, and vouchers. They took away all this other stuff. Wait. You can't farm Void Abyss metal fragments just doing the boss over and over again. You have to take your vouchers and turn them in. Does that mean there's like a cap of how many you buy every time? What? To improve gameplay styles of Abyss intercept battles that end in under 1 second. They want to force attribute-based strategies. You have to destroy parts to make it go faster. But they only enhance your skill power. Didn't like that group scaling was too hard for like group scaling was too much, so they just nerfed group scaling, so it's gonna be like super free for people to carry.
We're seeking skilled tradesmen. Would all construction workers, plumbers, welders, and electricians report to the main desk at the earliest possible convenience?
Sure. They have a party tab. Is this a party finder? Are you telling me First Ascent has a party finder and Division 2 doesn't? Oh my god. That's actually a good feature to have. This entire genre deserves to have this. Fucking First Ascent has a party finder and Division 2 doesn't. And you can like even filter out the people that don't meet like your requirements, like master rank or like what descendants they have. You can like put the tags in of like what you're gonna do, what languages, paying restrictions, region restrictions. And we don't have a party finder in Division 2. What's a party finder? It's not like you know like how you matchmake, you press a button, it just finds you a group. It's not that. It's you go to party finder and you say create a group, and then you set your like requirements of what you want looking for, and then like your groups just appear in the list of like that people can search for, and then apply it to your group, and then like that's how all MMOs work. They have like stuff like this. So like let's say, you know, I could do like a party finder in Division 2, and I could be like, hey, you gotta be a shade 1,000 plus, or I can be like tag it as like, you know, my stream or something, and then you guys can like just look it up and find it and like apply to it instantly. When am I going to the TFT? I think the update's tonight, right? When's the maintenance over? Let's do that. I mean, I'll check it out. We got time to play it for like a day. But yeah, they have a party finder, so that's actually a good feature, basically. Like this, games that have matchmaking are flawed, especially games that actually have like builds and stuff, because a lot of people will just queue into highest difficulty for whatever reason. They don't have a build, they don't know what's going on, and they get carried, so they get getting like pushed up further and further through content that they're like not even ready to play. So that's one thing. Another thing is when you're trying to queue for something that's hard, that's new, people that are geared would rather just like make a pre-made or something. Like the gap between someone that's geared and someone that's not geared in this game, considering the balance problems of the game, it's astronomical. It happens with like all new looter shooters too. But Party Finder would help you at least try to find like a decent group that you're looking for. And it's also why like we don't have matchmaking and raids in Division 2, and why we need something like this in the game, so that you can isolate down like, you know, people that actually want to talk or whatever and get yourself a group. Something about multi-hit damage, the core. So you can roll for weak point or for multi-hit, okay. There's a reward for VEP. I didn't know they ever had anything like that. What's it do? Is Division 2 gonna be on Game Pass? Where did you hear that? I guess maybe the base game would. It's a Division 2 Game Pass. That's kind of crazy. Oh, that's a piece of news I didn't see earlier. Div 2 Game Pass is kind of nuts. Is that like the whole game or just like the base game? That's gonna be a lot of fresh bodies in the game. A lot of people wondering about a striker build. But that's crazy. That's good for the game. Get more people in it. And then they're doing this thing where you can like
Purification's happening.
inspect people's builds, but like I hate that. I feel like
Please boil your water for at least 1 minute before consumption.
whatever happened to you know, private profiles. New events, more catalysts. I don't know when the maintenance is ending. I have no idea. You get way more mats from Spec Ops. A max limit to Serena. You can't get more than 312% damage. With Serena at 39,000 HP.
Please remember to switch off and unplug all electronic devices.
So I had a damage cap to the HP stacking. I forget how much HP I had. But that's interesting. 200% damage is still insane. Yeah. There's more stuff in here. There's like some sort of metal. There's a metal for collecting all the lore? Or something? I don't know what this is. Corrected errors in the ability of unique ability info, I think, of certain weapons. Just like text problems? So is it up? Or like chat, when does the maintenance end for this? Oh, I guess it's there. Oh, it's like tomorrow. It's like 8 hours. That's a big maintenance. Yeah, that's like 6 a.m. Okay. I thought I'd be like playing it like right now. People kept talking about it.
Agent, priority objective available.
Safe area entered.
Damn, that's pretty crazy. All right, so the pieces, if you're talking about like if you're talking about like the Oxidizer builds, they're all done. Those are pretty fast. Now it's back to just choosing whether or not, well, like if I want like unicorn pieces or something.
Maintain a high standard of personal hygiene and cleanliness. Thank you for your cooperation.
So if I want like Habsburg pieces for like 4-man play. Like solo works just fine. Habsburg, I don't think I care that much because Tinker is gonna just make it Just gonna replace it. And then I just have the striker builds. I deleted all my other loadouts. It's just like whatever.
I've got what you want, Agent.
Actually, how does... If I matchmake something like 4-man legendary, what does that feel like? Sure, let's just see. Nerf Streamline. Yeah, I think like the weapon damage from Streamline, even if it gets nerfed, is still gonna raise the ceiling, unlike how I don't know how a Headhunter can get by a pretty significant amount. Like even if it's 50 damage, it's still a lot.
You have been promoted to group leader. Another agent is now in your group.
The maintenance that you were just looking at was not for Division 2, it was for a different game. We were looking at the patch notes for First Ascendant. Just having some like, I guess like mid-season update right now. Well, they're adding some stuff. Which I guess I should check out. Just because we've covered the game in the past. The whole player base is playing Countdown right now, I'm telling you. No one's doing no one's doing match made in District Union Arena on Legendary right now. Yeah, Countdown's always popping off. I just want to see what my damage looks like with a sniper rifle and 4-man legendary. So I know solo legendary is a joke. I can do plenty of damage there. Oh, somebody in my group's starting it, huh?
You've got your objective. Don't let anything stand in your way.
That wrong scope.
Another agent has joined your group.
It's not about soloing it, it's about making the mission scale to 4 people. That's why we're doing it 4-man. Legendary has solo scaling. Like, I know I can one-shot in solo, it's not a big deal. You want any buffs? Nah. Just want to see if the damage is high enough. Running in and get chatter. What are you doing that for? You would oxidize your gaming right now, dude? Oh, it's just full send, dude. Full send. This guy's got the goddamn smoke grenade gloves. I'm pissed. I can't see dick, dude. Like, okay, this guy just walked up.
Agent out of action.
You've got your objective.
Yeah, those smoke gloves, I swear to God, if anyone ever asks me about those, I'm gonna shit on them all day. Fuck those gloves, man. Keep that shit to solo play. Don't bring that shit into matchmaking or like anything else. Like that does not belong in a group environment. That's so fucking stupid. Those gloves are so fucking stupid. Holy shit. Oh yeah, there's a spot here. Huh?
Civilians in distress.
It's still only 3-man scaling. Wrong gun. Yeah, Moxidage just like that, huh? You just coat the front door with oxidizer and just have a nice day. Oh, did I lose my stacks? I gotta try to get full stacks of this. It killed them, but I didn't get my stacks. What? Huh? I have determined on. I didn't get my stacks.
Vital signs critical. An agent needs assistance.
Wait, where's the other guy? Oh, he's in there. That guy just run into the room. Like, what's he doing? Alright, well, I'm definitely not playing matchmaking legendary with this shit, but just want to see what kind of damage numbers it was supposed to push out.
Agent killed.
I mean, the other thing too is it's not about just like Headhunter being strong. It's about the fact that enemy design, right? They have helmets, they have fucking bullshit, so. Alright, whatever. I'm good. Let that guy do his thing. Like, I don't know what the damage amount is that where like you're determined would actually be worth it in legendary format. It's gotta be in like the 20 mil range somewhere, but like I don't know. Yeah, there's no way for me to like start this with 4-man scaling. That's why I want to do the matchmaking. But that was only 3-man scaling. It's not really worth the effort. You haven't done that mission in years. What's really crazy about that mission is that if you spend like an hour restarting the mission on Legendary, you can despawn the helicopter. So then when you do the outside, you just kill a first wave. The game will actually bug out and not spawn the helicopters. That was like the... some tech people found, I think. Somebody played the mission so many times and reset it so many times in one day. But they realized that like by doing that, it actually breaks the game. Anyways, what are we looking for still? I don't know what else to run. What are we running? Countdown? I mean, reanimated is obviously strong. I guess I need to do more mules. Anyone trying to... Actually, let me look. Like, check my other characters. I guess I could get more resources. That's still important for next update.
Priority objective available, Agent.
Entering safe area.
Stop shop.
Where are we at? Oh yeah, I burned a bunch of these earlier. Deleting the character. This guy's not getting deleted yet. And if I was gonna host Bond Bank, I would just do my laptop. This guy can't host higher difficulty. None of my characters have done it. These are all like 1 week old at best. That's what my laptop accounts for. I don't even think I can really afford to... Well, I mean, I can delete a slot. I guess I'll just keep deleting the last one.
Priority objective available.
It's got like 3,000 points to burn. I just kind of like want to farm for gear or resources, I guess. I don't know. The shade points for money. Yeah, the problem is that the credits aren't account wide. That's the only real problem with them.
Priority objective available, Agent.
Safe area entered.
Maxing out my zero hero count. That's just like I don't need to juice that character up. That character does not need plus 28 stuff. Or max expertise. He's just got a pistol and a headhunter talent, and that's it. Well, honestly, right now, I think I kind of want to do. Need to take a break and get some food. But then, like, I also think about, like, what I want to grind the game right now. And I think it's just going to be resources. I don't think there's more build stuff that I should really bother with. Like, yeah, there's the few unicorn pieces, right? The Langmo and Habsburg stuff. I forget what else there is. I think like even like all the PFE build related stuff, like I don't think I care about it that much. So I think it's a good idea to go to bed and not wake up at 3 p.m. I think that's probably the smartest call. Imagine if I woke up tomorrow and actually made like a build video or something. That'd be crazy. That would be crazy. So just about everything. We got that to get rid of. We got like skill duration mods, skill haste mods. Like one build uses skill haste things, one build uses skill duration. I've got 3 PFE mods sitting around that could be used in like a solo build or something. My crit chance mods are in use. My crit damage mods are sometimes in use. Headshot mods are in use. Let's play Conflict. Yeah, let me go and get 6 pieces of blue gear with like regen and hazard protection. And then plus 28 it or whatever. Get a bighorn on and then yeah, we're set. But yeah, I think it's a good time to just chill. It's a good time to just chill. Been grinding a lot lately. Big Dick Elmo's online. Now we just need food. We need to adjust our schedule to a morning schedule because the DLC is going to be on super early. Oh, my guy changes colors all the time on the screen. But yeah, Chad, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for being here. I think food in an earlier schedule makes a lot of sense. It's 11 p.m. where I'm at right now. The DLC launches at like somewhere between 3 a.m. and like 9 a.m. my time. Twitch drops are at 9 a.m. my time that day. So that'll be interesting. The DLC doesn't have pre-orders. They announced that today. Like, they're just not gonna do pre-orders. You're really gonna log in the game that day and just buy it. But yeah, we're pretty much caught up. I still have to like look at my list of items and spreadsheet out everything I want to do and still see what I have and don't have. I gotta clear my storage of some stuff. When you mostly play red builds, things are a lot easier. get you a good Dark Hours time? What do you mean? 2019 Dark Hours, our time was sick. What was the last time that I posted on Dark Hours? Was it even like sub 10? I don't know. Let me see. Yeah, our like last good Dark Hours was like around 9 minutes in the a month or two after launch. That's what it was like back then. Boomer! Not even a full one shot. Buddy Lucy. Pumping with M1As. Or, no, SVDs, I mean. Not M1As. Did we even one phase this? That was a 2-phase run. We never... I think we did the 1 phase, but not like as part of a good run. This is like way back in the day. The problem with like speedrunning the raid back then too was just like having people on all the time. Yeah, this was like cool to do back then. It was cool to do back then. But Chad, thanks for being here. Thanks for hanging out. Follow us for renewing stuff. Join our Discord. Make sure you should read the thing to join the Discord, and then so you can see the gaming forum and the Division 2 channel for that. Yeah, it's definitely looking like an early night for me. Later, boys. GG's. If I'm on tomorrow, I guess we do a combination of like check out the First Ascent update, farming resources in this game, and maybe we get access. Well, I think I could play. I think I'm gonna be allowed to play this soon, right? Is this tomorrow morning or the next day? I forget. I have to keep checking. This game looks really fun. This is basically like an indie studio in Poland that is making their own Skyrim, but with like kind of like, you know, Souls-like mechanics as well. So should be pretty sick. We should have enough time to actually like probably even do the whole game. Where's the launch time? They added horse armor for for the memes of the Sport Edition. Oh, here it is. 23rd of May. Okay. That's 9 a.m. Right? 8 a.m., 9 a.m. Yeah, it's like the morning. Okay, so like one more day before we can play that. Alright. I'm out. Bye, chat. I'll probably, let's see. I only recognize like one other person's category. Most of the content creators for this game that are, you know, more established are mostly YouTubers, dude. Look at the directory, and it's like I don't really recognize people. All right, whatever. All right, good night, chat.